Hello and welcome back to Slay the Spire 2. We will play single player, standard, and the Regent.
Yeah, the Regent, he has a lot going on.
Yeah.
I want to say he's probably my favorite character, and I don't often do favorites, but he's also kind of a mess right now.
Well,
he's got like half a dozen different things he's trying to do at the same time, so he's a lot like me.
That's why he's your favorite, because he's the most complicated. I'm looking at them. It's like 80 hit points, 70 hit points, 75 hit points. Okay.
Yeah, but what makes him complicated is that he has a secondary resource, the stars. You see his divine right relic that he starts with.
Yeah.
At the start of each combat, he gains 3 stars. So in addition to managing your energy, you also have to manage your stars.
Oh Lord, yeah, this sounds like your perfect character. It sounds exactly like what you'd be like. This should be like the beginner character, and then for expert players they have to manage 5 resources plus their mana. I feel like that's you.
Maybe a little bit, but I like resource management games, so this guy's right up my alley. He's got some stuff that just doesn't actually work right now, but as we encounter that, I'll explain why I think it doesn't work. Because, like, functionally, if you play the card, it's going to do its thing, but when I say it doesn't work, I mean from a design standpoint. Like, the cards should be doing more than they are doing.
Okay. And we have 2 more after this, so that does mean that we have at least 2 more episodes that we're gonna be doing before we do multiplayer, I think, right?
Maybe, probably, most likely.
Okay, because I think you want me to understand all the characters before I inevitably either go with number 4 or number 2.
Probably. I mean, we can play more than one game. This is a roguelike, so it's not like you can have to just play it once.
True, but once we start playing multiplayer, I feel like that's when we can play it multiple times.
Yeah, but let's get started on the Regent.
All right.
Because these games take a while, and I do tend to monologue with this guy.
Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Huge, you will see me again. All right.
Okay, so I'm looking at the relics that you're offered here. What does the map look like?
The math.
The map up at the top?
Oh, map. Right, there's a map. I forgot there's a map. Okay.
Right, so we're looking for campfires and elites. And
okay. What was it? That button. Yeah. So we got campfires there. Campfire. Elite. That's an elite. That's campfire. Lots of campfires on this side. Not very many elites.
Okay.
It looks like this side would be the most that I could potentially have, and that would be 3 elites, and then this side would be 2 elites, 3 campfires. This would be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 elites.
But then that would only be 1 campfire. Let's try to go up the left side. So with Regent, he has a lot of problems, but I think his biggest problem is that he has a lot of really cool attacks that are really flashy that you're going to want to pick, and we're not going to be able to do that because he needs to pick block cards and he needs to make sure he's generating enough stars. Okay. So that's, like, first and foremost, his biggest problem is all of the other characters have things that help mitigate their block, and he doesn't have as much of that.
Okay.
He does really like the merchant, but I don't think we're going to get to see one.
We're not going to see one this time. And they, even if we, let's see, we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 normal going that way. Let's see. Oops, I didn't mean to. Whatever. So that's all 1. That's a 2. 3 here. 4, 5, and I know I'm doing this weird. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12, 11 or 12, because I did it weird. And that would be the most we could do. 7. So this is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. You said that he likes the merchant. Why does he like the merchant? Can you explain that to me?
So, in addition to having a couple of cards that give him extra gold, I think there's a couple, it might be just one, but he gets extra gold, and he also has like half a dozen different strategies that all want very specific cards for them. So the merchant gives you a really big selection of cards that you can choose from. And because you get to see more cards and pick from more cards, you have an easier time finding exactly what you're looking for your deck, which makes it easier to build your deck. I've found myself skipping more cards with the Regent than with any other character because he does not want all of the different cards that he could get. He only wants a specific subset for each run that you make.
Okay. So I do see this path. This is a very early merchant. And I'm just pointing this out so that at least we are documenting it.
Yeah.
And then from here, we could go either up or we could go this way like that. And then here's another merchant. This is probably the one that we would actually get stuff at. And then we could go up like this, over to the elite, and up like that. That would be the most likely to give us the chance to see merchants. Could always just go along this, or we could do this to get the most battles, or do like that. And yeah.
So the regular battles, sometimes they're called hallway fights.
Okay.
We don't really want those. They're not bad per se because you do get to pick a card at the end of them and you do get a little bit of gold. But usually hallway fights, especially in this game, are almost as damaging as the elites sometimes, especially for the Regent who has trouble blocking.
Okay.
So we kind of want to avoid unnecessary fights.
Okay.
But I think this path that you've laid out is not terrible. So we could go see a couple of merchants. Yeah, this one that we've drawn out.
Okay.
Where we go by a couple of merchants. We'll only see one elite, but we will see 3 campfires.
Yeah. And the campfires let us upgrade stuff.
Yeah, they let us upgrade or rest. Unfortunately, with the Regent, I find myself resting a lot because I feel like he has trouble blocking.
Yeah.
You only get 3 energy, and he mostly ends up needing it to block. He has some really cool stuff going on, but when we get into it, you'll see more of it.
Okay. And that would be that. Then here, yeah, this one I feel like if the fight is rough, if this fight is rough, we have campfire, or we can go here to see what's here.
I think we'll always go to the campfire.
Okay.
If we don't need to rest, we'll upgrade something.
Okay. All right. So we pick the item.
So yeah, we got to go back and pick the item. And for this particular path, I didn't see where the winged boots were going to be particularly interesting.
Okay.
And I don't like the Regent's rares early. There's a few of them that are really good early, but most of them are bad. and they're going to make your deck worse. So I would actually, for this first run, go with Niao's Talisman because it's reliably okay.
All right. Reliably okay. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah. The the upgraded strike and the upgraded defend make the early fights much easier
Okay.
because they're just more powerful. And then we can just go up and we're going to see a merchant pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh no. How are we ever going to deal with this?
Falling Stars, strike, venerate.
Falling Star. Strike. What does Venerate do? Gain 2 stars. Oh.
Yeah, you gain 2 stars when you play that. So your Falling Star costs 2 stars, and your Venerate generates 2 stars. So every time you go through your deck, you will spend and generate 2 stars.
Oh.
If you take other cards that cost stars, then you'll be spending them out of the same pool. So then you'll need to take other cards that generate stars. But unfortunately, most of the cards that generate stars tend to be kind of small and boring. You can strike. Wait, no, you can't strike because you're small.
I could do 3 defends.
You could do the upgraded defend and still strike.
Okay.
And then you won't take any damage. And then you can finish this guy off.
So do these stars, they only regenerate when I use that card, right?
They're per combat though, so you won't carry stars from this combat into the next one.
Okay. All right. Do I want to add a card?
I mean, you want the gold, but yes, you also want to add a card.
Okay. So, Refined Blade, Cloak of Stars, Astral Pulse.
So what I'm looking at and what I'm thinking is Cloak of Stars is actually a really good card, and I like it a lot. I think that's probably going to be the pick here. I do like Refined Blade. So Refined Blade has Forge. Hover over that so you can see what Forge does.
Okay. First time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand, adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. And Sovereign Blade is a 10 damage thing that you retain.
Right. So when you play a card that has Forge, it creates the Sovereign Blade, which then sits in your hand. And you see how Sovereign Blade says it deals 10 damage?
Yes.
Forge adds to that damage. So if you play Refined Blade, it will immediately become a 19 damage card. If you play another card that also has Forge, it will get even bigger.
But it's only the one card. It's not like forever 19 damage.
I'm not sure if I understand your question. You build up the Sovereign Blade throughout the combat.
Yeah.
And it will be that big until the end of the combat, unless you do something ridiculous like exhaust your Sovereign Blade.
Okay. So it will retain the damage throughout the whole combat, so you build it up over the whole combat. Got it.
Right. So you can play Refined Blade, and then it'll be 19. The next time Refined Blade comes around again, and you play it again, then it will go up another 9.
Okay.
So it's one of the more interesting and fun things about the Regent.
Okay. Yeah,
and I like that it gives you an energy again the next turn, because that makes it that much easier to play your sword.
Now, Astral Pulse, immediately I see it costs 3 stars. That seems insanely expensive. 14 damage to all enemies. That doesn't sound very good to me. So this sounds like a bad card in general.
I don't think it's bad, but it is expensive. You start with 3 stars, so you'd be able to play it once, but then you won't be able to play your other card, and 14 damage to all enemies. That's not terrible, but I feel like Astral Pulse is better when you get a little bit further along. If you look at your boss, which you can see at the top of the screen, and if you look at the map, he's also shown there. That boss has 3 creature characters that you're going to be fighting at the same time.
Yeah.
So for this particular boss fight, it's not bad.
Okay.
But like I said, I think it's kind of expensive. That would lock you in pretty tightly into having to pick cards that produce stars, no matter how good or bad they are. And either Refined Blade or Cloak of Stars are both kind of okay right now.
Okay.
Do you have a preference for one or the other?
Well, you said Cloak of Stars is better, and then you also said that basically doing this would be building up Sovereign Blade. So I'd be fine with either one. I just don't know how annoying star management is.
You're gonna hate it.
Okay.
So
well,
if you want to, you could go ahead and grab Refined Blade, because I think that's more what you would enjoy doing.
all right.
And because it gives you an extra energy, it kind of makes up for some of the other annoying things.
Okay. Then I'll go with Refined Blade. We will take note that you suggested Cloak of Stars, but Refined Blade is a good choice as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I get the
And
gold.
don't forget your gold. Definitely need the gold.
Then we go to the merchant. Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Yeah. Ooh, lots of cool things.
But is any of it good?
First thing I want to call out is how bad Devastate would be for you. You see it costs 4 stars. That is so much, and it's so expensive.
And I don't even have 4 stars.
Yeah, you can produce as many stars as you can produce. I see the Kingly Kick, which I actually kind of low-key like it. I know it says it costs 4, but it costs 1 less each time you draw it. So the first time you draw it, it only costs 3. And each time thereafter, it costs less.
Okay.
So the Regent has a lot of ways he can manipulate his deck. You haven't seen them yet, but it's really easy for that card to become free under the right circumstances. Convergence is kind of like... It's very similar to your existing Forge card in that it will give you an extra energy on the next turn, but it also produces a star.
Is there any downside to just having a lot of stars?
If you have too many stars and no way to spend them, then you just have a lot of wasted potential. But I feel like too many stars is not something that happens very much.
Okay.
And there's at least a few cards where if you have a lot of stars, they're extra good. There's 1 or 2 that just let you spend almost all of the stars you could ever produce, no matter how many star cards you take.
All right. So you've talked about Kingly Kick. You mentioned Convergence. Foregone Conclusion you have ignored. You said Devastate is bad.
Yeah, Devastate's not good for you right now because you can't afford it.
Yeah.
And probably never will.
Yeah.
And Foregone Conclusion, it's an interesting idea. So on your next turn, you get to pick 2 cards from your draw pile and put them directly into your hand before you draw anything. You're so early, there's nothing really exciting to go get. It basically lets you set up a combo. So if there's 2 cards you desperately want to play together at the same time, Foregone Conclusion makes it happen.
Okay. Would you recommend anything in particular, or don't get anything at all because it all sucks? Or it's all not good right now?
I would probably pick up either the Kingly Kick or the Convergence. I think Convergence is more the long-term play, And Kingly Kick is going to make your early battles so much easier because it does so much damage, but there's a few different cards that do a bunch of damage. And you've already got the Sovereign Blade that you'll be building up. I think I might grab Convergence to give me an extra star.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking Convergence seems like it might be better because I got the Sovereign Blade. If I didn't get Sovereign Blade, if I got the Cloak of Stars, then I feel like at that point Kingly Kick would have been an interesting choice.
Maybe. I kind of feel like the extra star from Convergence would be better then, because then you'd be spending 3 stars every time you go through your deck. But right now you're only producing 2.
Okay.
So if you had taken the Cloak of Stars, Convergence would easily be the choice.
Okay. So because I took the Forge, then either one could be interesting. But you're suggesting Convergence. I kind of like Convergence too.
Yeah, and I know it's possible to remove cards from your deck at this point, but I feel like you still need the damage right now.
Yeah.
So let's grab a Convergence and keep going.
Okay.
And just totally random, Neutron Aegis, the other rare card that we see up there, gain 8 plating.
Yeah.
I do like it a lot, but there's no way we're going to be able to play that right now.
Yeah.
So we can worry about that card later.
All right. We're going this way.
Question mark. Ooh.
Solo quest or join forces?
We can either gain a lot of gold and lose HP or gain a little bit of gold. As much as I feel like we struggle to block, I kind of want to take the smaller one that doesn't hurt us. Maybe I'm being timid, but I don't want us to die.
Okay.
And I'd rather not have to use our campfires resting if we can avoid it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm fine. If you think smaller, the join forces is better, then I'll do join forces.
Yeah, let's get the join forces.
All right. Everyone face immediately lights up, including your own. Okay. And then we proceed. Aquid the Squid Wizard. Interesting. I think I've mentioned to you before, I had a character that was a squid wizard in a concept.
Yeah. If you look at the picture, there's a tentacle in the middle.
Yeah.
But yeah, great memories. Let's proceed.
Another question mark. Hey, it's the book.
This is always exciting. Yes. So choose. Let's look at our deck again. Remind me what we have.
Strike, defend, falling star, venerate, refine, blade, conversions.
So, wow, we have
nothing.
Yeah, we have basically nothing. So, I feel like you could put the nimble on your already upgraded defend, so it defends for 10 instead of 8.
Okay.
If you decided you really wanted the extra sharp, I wouldn't think that was dumb, but I think that you need to defend more than attack with this character.
Yeah, I'm down for defending. And you said put it on this one, right?
Yeah, the already upgraded one, because you're always going to play that one.
Okay. There we go. Don't get hit. All right. That's good advice. Don't get hit.
Words to live by.
All right. And then we go here.
This guy's pretty easy. Let's refine blade, defend, and play that one upgraded strike.
Defend. Upgraded strike. I'm being careful not to click the wrong things. It has been like a month since we played.
It has been. And one of the things I really like about the Forge card we picked up is that because it gives you an extra energy on the next turn, it's that much easier to play your Sovereign Blade. But let's lead off with the Falling Star first.
Okay, Falling Star.
And then we can Sovereign Blade.
Sovereign Blade.
And you see that did a lot.
Yeah.
And then we can strike and hit the Convergence.
Strike. Convergence.
And then we can end our turn. So in the extremely unlikely event that we do not draw any attacks at all, we will still be able to block. Oh,
Yeah.
there's an attack.
Yay.
Play any of your attacks to win the game. Well, maybe not.
I won the game. All right, Cloak of Stars, Photon Cut, Wrought in War.
So Wrought in War does play nice with the Forge, but I think the pick here is Cloak of Stars. We've already picked up a couple of other cards. We haven't picked up any block yet, and this guy desperately wants his block.
Okay, I was also thinking Cloak of Stars because we did get the thing earlier, the +1 star, +1 energy. I already forgot the name.
Yeah, Convergence, I think it was.
Yeah, and so Photon Cut. I'm going to pick Cloak of Stars, but I want to talk about these two. So this one is similar to what I've already got, so it's kind of
It's okay.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the problems that the Regent has is he has a whole bunch of really cool cards and concepts. I don't like Wrought in War very much myself because it's basically just a strike that will eventually do extra damage.
Okay.
Cloak of Stars is going to let you block even when you run out of energy. So it will let you block above and beyond your normal limits. And then Photon Cut is really cool. You remember how we were looking at the Kingly Kick earlier? Each time you draw it, you reduce its cost by 1.
Oh yeah, Photon Cut would combo with that well.
Right. So if you happen to draw them both early, you can Photon Cut, and then you can put the Kingly Kick back on top of your deck so that you can draw it again on your next turn, and then it will be even less expensive. So you get it down to free that much faster.
Okay.
And
so, Cloak of Stars then.
Yeah, Cloak of Stars is the pick here because it's what you need.
Yeah.
I think either of the other two attacks would have been okay, but not really. You need your block. We can't keep taking cards that don't block.
Okay, Campfire this time, right?
Campfire, yeah. And then we can upgrade something because you've not taken any damage. Very unusual.
Yeah. So I can click on them to see. So that gives me 3 stars. That gives me energy and 2 stars. 10 block.
Yeah, that would. Mm-hmm. And then the refined blade would let you forge more. I feel like that might be a little overzealous to upgrade that this early, but if you wanted to, I don't think it would be terrible because right now your Stellar Sword is your main source of damage.
Okay. What do you recommend then?
I think we'll probably upgrade the Cloak of Stars this time and then the Refined Blade next time.
Okay.
Because that's going to give us... Right now, our stars are pretty well balanced.
Okay.
Most of the cards that produce stars will produce an extra star after you upgrade them.
Okay. We go to this guy.
Yeah.
Mr. Lizard. All right. This time we're definitely going to take some damage. Didn't get a single block.
Yeah. What is that card up? Or what's your potion? Is that a power potion?
Power, yeah. Choose one of 3 random power cards.
I don't think we're going to be able to block with that. So yeah, we're just going to take 12.
Yeah.
And here's the other problem with stars, is that if you don't play your star cards when you get them, you don't get the stars.
Yeah.
So we can hit...
I think I need to do these 2 and this just to get the stars.
That might be a good idea. And then you'll still have your strikes on the next turn.
Yeah. All right. I got some blocks this time.
Okay, although you don't need them quite as much.
Yeah.
You definitely want to hit him with the falling star.
All right. Falling star.
If you can hold on to it, it's supposed to fall on them.
Yeah. So
if you hit the refined blade and see how big your sword gets.
you mean
So
use it, right?
Yeah, use it.
Okay.
So hover over the Sovereign Blade, that's 19 damage. Yes, you can hover over the blade as it's orbiting you, or you can hover over the card.
Yeah.
If you point that blade at the guy right now, not the strike, the Sovereign Blade,
Yeah.
grab the card and kind of pick it up. That's going to do 28 and finish the match. So you might as well just win.
So
winning is nice.
Winning is nice. Okay, Kingly Punch, Resonance, Pale Blue Dot. Or skip.
Right. So this is kind of an interesting one. Kingly Punch is a card that would go into the same deck as the Kingly Kick does. With Kingly Punch, each time you draw that card, the damage gets higher instead of making it cheaper.
Okay.
But same basic concept. They play with all of the same cards. They play nice together.
Okay.
Resonance is an interesting card. I actually like it better for stealing the strength from the enemies, but it does cost 3 stars, and that can be kind of expensive. And then Pale Blue Dot is a card that I always want to be good. I'm not sure if I've played 5 cards as the Regent as much as I wished I did. So I'm hesitant to take it. Like, it feels like it should be really good, and I'm just playing it wrong.
Okay. I'm thinking that either Kingly Punch or skip, based on what you have described, and also what I'm reading on the cards.
Yeah, and look at your deck again and remind me what we have that we're working with.
4 strikes, 4 defends, Falling Star, Venerate, Refined Blade, Convergence, Cloak of Stars.
So because we've kind of leaned into forging a little bit early, one of the things that's really good about forging is that your sword gets really big. The bad thing about it is that the bigger your deck gets, the less often you draw your Sovereign Blade once you've played it.
Okay.
So I think we would skip here. I'm inclined to skip.
Okay.
Because even though the Kingly Punch is a cool card and I kind of sort of like it, it would do 12 kind of right off the bat, so it's already better than a strike. But I think I would skip here.
Okay.
And because we're going for one really big attack instead of a lot of little ones, the main benefit of whatever it was that reduces the enemy strength and gives you 1 strength is less big when it only gives 1 extra strength, and it does cost 3 stars. Resonance, that was it.
So what I am thinking that we might be trying to do, and you can tell me if this is a crazy idea, so we're going to try to get rid of these strikes, and then we'll have Falling Star, which is fine, and we'll mostly just have Refined Blade and other Refine related things. So we're getting rid of the strikes, and we'll have some Refined things that take its place. And at the end, maybe we'll get rid of this strike as well, but we definitely want to get rid of these 3. We want to keep the blocks because we need all the blocks we can get, and the goal is just draw a Refined Blade, smack him in the face. Draw a Refined Blade, smack him in the face. Would that be an okay strategy based on what I have so far?
Most of the time, yes. There are a few fights that you can get into where just having 1 Refined Blade that you play repeatedly cannot win entirely by itself.
Okay.
unless you have certain cards. So you remember the big worm where it has 3 body
Yes.
parts?
Yes.
You have to kill them all within a couple of turns. So even under the best of circumstances, you're going to need to play, you'll want to hit more than one. So you
Okay.
want them to, you need at least a few attacks. So if
Yeah.
you really wanted to grab the Kingly Punch, because skipping cards is not fun either, I don't think that would be bad. And then
Yeah.
that would just open up more strategic options for us.
Yeah. I was thinking, because we're coming up on a merchant, so I was thinking we get the Kingly Punch, and then at the merchant, if we can afford it, we get rid of a strike, and the Kingly Punch would be replacing one of the strikes immediately, because we don't have any fights before the merchant.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Let's go for it. Because
Uh,
I don't like depending on a single card, even though that's sometimes what the Regent wants to do.
yeah. So we go to the campfire, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and we upgrade something.
Okay. So if we upgrade Kingly Punch, it's 10 and it's +6. I wanted to check that.
Yeah, that would go up to 16 damage right away. Because the first turn you draw it, and it gets its benefit.
Yeah.
That's going to put it almost on par with your current Sovereign Blade. And you don't actually need the extra stars. Like, I want them, but we don't need them. So I think upgrading Kingly Punch, either Kingly Punch or Refined Blade, is probably the right way to go here. And I think Kingly Punch is going to be the bigger difference in the long run.
Yeah, I think it's better because Refined Blade, it gets up to 19. Kingly Punch, it's 16, and then later goes higher and higher and higher the more that I draw it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. And if we end up going in a different direction than we originally thought we were, that's okay too.
Yeah.
That's how these deck building games go sometimes. What's our artifact? Oh,
Art of War.
if you do not play any attacks during your turn, you gain an extra energy the next turn. That is for certain Regent builds, that is possibly one of the best relics you could get.
Well, I'm certainly lucky, aren't I?
Yeah, because if you refine your blade and then play 2 defend cards, 2 things for blocking, you didn't play any attacks.
Yeah.
So then you get an extra energy on your next turn.
Okay. Proceed. Now I can go to the merchant.
Yes.
All right. Is there anything here that's jumping out at you? I'm just talking to fill time.
Okay, so there were a couple things. The relics are the most exciting thing. You see the anchor.
Yes.
Do you know what the anchor does?
Gain 10 block at the start of each combat.
Yeah. So that would be a whole lot of block for every combat for the rest of the game. So that's probably what we're going to get, unless...
That sounds pretty good. Because we've already had one moment of we have no block cards right at the start.
Yeah. I do want to call out Gamma Burst as a card.
Yes.
So there is a version of a deck that you can build that has a bunch of stars. There's Gamma Burst, which costs 3 stars. There's your starter card, the Falling Star, that costs 2 stars.
Mm-hmm.
There's another card that I really like in almost every deck that applies 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. So kind of similar to your Falling Star, but it's 0 cost instead of costing any stars at all. But because it's free, it makes it a lot better. And then there's an even bigger version of that card that's like 5 stars, but it does 30 some odd damage and it applies 3 weak and 3 vulnerable. All of those cards kind of play nice together if you're generating a whole bunch of stars and then you're constantly applying weak and vulnerable to the enemy so that you're doing extra damage and they're not doing as much damage to you. So I really enjoy playing that deck when I happen to get into it pretty early.
Okay.
Um,
But the anchor is pretty good.
I think the anchor's pretty good. I think the anchor's probably even better than removing a strike right now,
Okay.
which we were talking about doing.
Yes. The idea for the strike was at some point we get rid of all the strikes, but if there's anything in here that's good, we get that first.
I think the anchor is better.
Okay. Anchor it is.
Yeah. Hope that won't weigh us down. Ha ha ha.
All right. 4 enemies.
Oh, it's just 3. One of them
3,
has a
yeah.
friend.
All right. So, what do you recommend? Probably Convergence, Venerate, Cloak of Stars, and then a strike, something like that.
Yeah, and because you have so few cards in your deck, let's actually play the smaller strike this turn.
This
and
one.
if you get what we want,
Okay.
and if you get the good stuff, I'll explain why on the next turn.
Okay. So Convergence and Venerate, Cloak of Stars. So that puts me at 20. So I'll block both of those, and then we play the smaller one first. And is there anyone in particular we want to hit?
I don't know one from another, but I think the Pigman always scares me.
Pigman. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was why he scares me.
Because he does frail.
Yeah, and then you can't block as well.
Okay.
Okay, so we did get the cool thing that I was hoping we would get. You see how we got Falling Star and a strike?
Yes.
So with Falling Star, the vulnerable that we can apply is going to do extra damage if we play the bigger strike on this turn.
Okay.
So by holding on to the bigger strike, we have the opportunity to do extra damage.
Okay, who do we want to do big strike on?
I think we actually want to hit the really big guy who's going to buff himself.
This guy.
Yeah, so we can hit him with that and the big strike. That's going to do... That does 13. We can still play both of our defense to make sure we take no damage.
Yeah, 7
that's
and
right.
3.
Yeah, but we're going to play them both to take less damage. Who would think that you would take no damage if you played them both? That would be crazy.
Yeah.
And then I guess we can finish off the Brute Raider. We want to defeat the enemy sooner or later.
We can almost finish the Brute Raider.
Oh, because of the vulnerable, we will.
Oh, okay.
Because we're doing 9 per... Oh, wait. No, never mind. I guess we ran out of energy. Oh, It's been a long day, hasn't it? Making mistakes already.
Okay.
There's a lot to think about when you're playing Regent.
Hey, Kingly Punch.
Exactly 16. Is there a guy with 16 hit points we'd like to take out?
This guy.
Yes. Yeah, let's take him out.
Okay. And let's see, I can do...
You can spend 1 energy for the strike to knock out the guy who's going to do 10.
And
then it's...
Then I guess I block for 3, so I take 9 damage from this guy.
Yeah, because you're going to defeat him on the next turn almost no matter what. So you might as well block the 3.
Okay.
And then you've got the...
So I falling star him, and then I can strike him. And then I guess defend?
I think the move here is actually to use Convergence to hold on to your hand,
Okay.
and then use Defend so that you can draw more strikes
This
on your
defend.
next turn. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
The big one. And then you don't even need to play the other Defend because you're already blocking everything.
Yep.
So then you'll have these cards plus whatever 5 you draw, and you
Okay.
should be able to finish him on the next turn, especially with the extra energy.
Okay. Okay.
All right. You also got an extra energy from your tatami mat.
Yes.
So you can falling star and then throw everything at his ugly face.
All right.
Damage and more damage and dead.
Okay, here are my choices. Cosmic Indifference, Charge, and Guiding Star.
Oh, these cards are all good in their own way.
Mm-hmm.
I think Guiding Star is the first one that I'm not interested in because it costs the 2 stars, even though it draws 2 cards.
Okay.
Um, I feel like Cosmic Indifference is absolutely phenomenal because you can play your best cards, including the Sovereign Blade that you keep reforging or your Kingly Punch.
Yeah.
You can put it back on top of your deck and then draw it on your next turn. And it gives you block, which is a problem that you will frequently have.
Okay.
Hover over Charge and see what it says. So the thing about Charge that's awesome is that we don't have to remove the strikes at the merchant anymore. We can remove them ourselves and turn them into minion dive bombs.
Oh, okay.
So he makes it so that you can turn cards that are in your deck into minion dive bombs. So instead of costing 1 and doing 6 damage, they'll be these things and be removed from the deck so you don't draw them again.
And this
So-
is per combat.
Yeah, per combat.
Okay.
So it's not a permanent fix, but you'll be doing it frequently.
Yeah.
So I kind of like Charge. I also like Cosmic Indifference. What's the one telling you not to get distracted by all the flashy cards? How much block do we have right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We do at least have the Cloak of Stars, and I mean, we will mostly remove, but we do like the Kingly Punch and the Sovereign Blade.
Yep.
I mean, how much do you really want me to tell you exactly what to do?
I mean, this kind of the point of you being here is you give me guidance, so that way I maybe have a decent time, because otherwise I don't think I could have done as well as I did the first 2 times. So you're saying Charge is pretty good, and you're
Charge
also
is
saying
really
Cosmic
good.
Indifference.
I think I'm going to go with Charge this time because Cosmic Indifference is very, very good. I think it's one of the better commons. Charge is a very good uncommon, and it's really good in some very specific situations you can find yourself in later,
Okay.
where the enemy is giving you a lot of extra cards that you don't want and don't need, and then Charge lets you turn them into something useful.
Oh yeah,
So-
you could turn slimes into minion dive bombs. Yeah.
Yeah, like the slime that they apply to you. If there's a bee guy who makes you dazed, if somebody starts applying wounds to you, Charge will be there to fix it. So I kind of want to take Charge here, even though we have so many attacks and so little block.
Okay. Charge.
And we'll mostly use it to remove the strikes and the other unnecessary attacks so that we draw more blocks.
Yeah. In power and artifact negates 1 debuff.
Yeah, we're just gonna venerate and strike, and that's all we have for this time. Because the other three are blocks.
And we don't want to spend them because why, right?
We don't want to waste our star on a Cloak of Stars when we don't need to. You could play a defend if you really wanted to, but it's not gonna do any good.
Okay.
Because you don't need to block.
Okay. He's gonna do 9 damage.
Your one upgraded and enchanted defend can stop all of it.
Okay.
And now, I think we want to play Convergence and Refined Blade. We're going to have so much energy on the next turn.
Okay. And then
So we're going to get... Yeah.
We'll have
and we haven't...
5 energy, I think.
Yeah, we'll have 5. And
6.
we hadn't drawn our... 6. Oh, right, because of the relic that gives you an extra energy when you don't play any attacks.
Yeah.
So, this is going to be really cool. Do you know what Artifact does on that enemy?
Well, it says negates 1 debuff.
So your Falling Star is going to apply 2 debuffs. Lead off with your Falling Star and hit it with that.
Okay.
So it negated the weak, and then you still got your vulnerable. So
Okay.
now your attacks are still doing an extra 50% damage.
Okay.
How much is the Sovereign Blade going to do to it?
28.
28. Yeah, let's just... I think you can probably take him out this turn. 28 plus 24 is a little more than 50.
Yep.
52, I think. So those 2 alone will finish it.
All right. Sovereign Blade
Seeking
now
Edge.
damages all enemies.
That is the card that you were hoping to get so
Yep.
that you can fight lots of enemies in groups. You want Seeking Edge.
Okay.
I do
Yep.
want to
Sorry.
mention the other cards. Oh, it's okay. Hidden Cache was a card that gives you a whole lot of stars, but really slowly. It's more of, I take it more when I want to fix something. And
Yeah.
then the other card, can't remember what it was. Oh well, we can keep moving. We definitely wanted that one particular thing.
We want the elite now, right?
Yeah, definitely the elite. If we get the right elite, that card, well,
It's not the right
if
elite,
we
is
had
it?
gotten a different elite, then it would have been really cool.
Well, Falling Star first, right?
Let's think. How many more fights do we have on the map? I'm trying to decide if we want to use your potion on this fight or not.
1 more fight, and then the boss.
1 more fight and then the boss. Okay. And let's look at this guy again. He's going to hit you for 17-ish.
Yeah.
But you've already got 10, and you're probably going to make him weak.
Yep.
If you make him weak and you use your defend, you won't take damage from him this turn, and then there's...
Hey, Taffy.
Oh, hi, Taffy. Yeah, I think we want to hit him with the Falling Star and...
Okay, now he'll do 12.
He'll do 12. So now if we don't defend, we'll only take 2. So I think Strike, Venerate, and Refine will actually be better. We are only taking 2.
Okay.
And then the Refined Blade will give us an extra energy on the next turn so that we can make sure that we are able to play more cards.
All right. And in turn. Hey, Seeking Edge.
Yeah, and I'm counting the cards and looking at the energy that you have available.
Yep.
I think that you want to play the Seeking Edge this turn.
Okay.
I think you're going to play everything except Sovereign Blade.
Okay. So 4
Yeah.
times 3, yeah, that's 15. So yes, that everything would be blocked.
And you have enough energy to play all 4 of your cards.
Yes.
So I think, how much damage is your Sovereign Blade going to do? 19 plus 7 will be 26, but you might not draw it again right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just play the Seeking Edge and all of the other smaller cards.
Okay.
We'll play the Cloak of Stars so we get the block, and then we can hit him with both of the little strikes so we can wear him down.
Yeah, all right.
Sovereign Blade will always be there for us.
Yes. Hey, I got charge.
What's the one card in your deck right now? You can click on it to see. We don't want to get rid of Convergence.
No, we don't.
Do I regret my life's choices picking Charge over the other card?
Maybe right now, but later you won't.
Okay. So
I can block 15.
Yeah, we want to block. I think we want to block the 15 and then use the Kingly Punch. We don't want to keep taking damage on the chin.
Yeah.
We do have to finish this fight at some point.
Yep. Okay.
And so Sovereign Blade does how much?
26. We can block another 15. So 6 times 3.
Yeah, let's do the 2 defends and then Convergence, and we'll close it out on the next one.
Okay.
And
all right.
you can play the Refined Blade, so let's go ahead and do that.
Okay.
And then we can finish him off with the Sovereign Blade alone.
Hey, we get 4 plating.
Oh, Gorget is so good. That is going to make our life so much easier. Bulwark. Okay, Bulwark is possibly one of the best Regent cards. You've already got several Sovereign Blade cards. Bulwark is going to be your pick here.
Okay. Bulwark.
Yeah.
The other was Cloak of Shadows and Cloak of whatever, Cloak of Stars, and then the other thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was.
Cloak of Stars, and then the other thing, it draws 3 cards and then puts 1 back. It's nowhere near as exciting as Bulwark.
Yeah.
It plays nice with Kingly Punch is about the only thing I could say about it. But
Well,
this is a good problem to have. I think what you want to do here is Bulwark Seeking Edge.
mm-hmm.
And that is specifically because you have a relic that gives you additional energy if you don't play any attacks.
Okay. And we don't play Falling Star because that's an attack.
Right. You don't want to play Falling Star. It's an attack and it would spend your stars.
Okay. And now I get +1 energy.
And now we can Sovereign Blade. How much is it doing?
18 currently. Because I have Shrink.
Right. And we didn't draw any block like we were expecting. Okay.
Yeah.
Because even 1 defend would reduce that damage by a lot. I'm starting to wonder if the reason I take so much damage is my own fault, but it'll be fine. Yeah, we can play the Convergence so that we have an extra energy on the next turn.
Let me. That's 22. 28. No, not quite enough. So I was trying to do the math, but yeah, not quite enough. It'd be 10 short of taking him out.
And the thing that I want to make sure that we call out is that if we want to draw our Sovereign Blade on the next time we go through the deck, we need to make sure that we play it before we get all the way through the deck. Do you have, click on your deck again, what are the cards that we have left that we could draw? Just the Refined Blade. Yeah, I think we want to go ahead and play the Sovereign Blade to do damage to both of the enemies. Even we'll still refine when we refine the refine with refining.
So
refinedly. So let's play that. So we do 18 to both.
Okay.
And let's play the Convergence so that we can hold on to our hand.
All right. And then I guess Venerate, because next turn our Shrink goes away, right?
I think Shrink is going to last until we kill the Shrink Beetle.
Okay.
So we can either strike the Shrink Beetle or we can Venerate. We get to retain our hand this turn, so it's kind of either or. We've already played one attack, so I kind of favor hitting the strike this turn, just in case all we do next turn is Forge, and then we'd have a skill so that we could... Oh right, we have the Gorget that helps us block.
Yeah, just
Very
a little
nice.
bit.
And what are the 2 cards left in our deck right now?
Defend.
2 defends. Oh yeah, we don't want those.
No. Why would we want
charge
those?
and turn those into attacks. I'm laughing, but I'm low-key thinking that might actually be the move. So
we can do it. We can take this guy out. We can charge, throw those at him, do this to get 10 block, and we do have this block as well.
So charge turns the 2 cards that are in the deck into the cards. It doesn't give us those cards right away.
I'm aware.
Okay.
Okay. So
that's going to be up to... We have the 2 armor on us. Cloak of Stars is 10, and Defend would be another 5.
Yeah. So we can do 8. We could do 12. Or we could do Refined Blade and then do however much.
Yeah. I think we want to avoid playing any attacks this turn so that we get the extra energy on our next turn.
Okay.
And so we have 4 energy now, so we can Refine Blade, Venerate, Defend, and Charge. And because Cloak of Stars costs a star instead of an energy, we can also play it.
Okay. So you said Refined Blade, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to check. Refined Blade goes in there, right? And then Venerate.
Yeah, Venerate all of the skills.
Cloak of Stars.
Cloak of Stars. And Defend.
And Defend.
And Charge. Charge is a skill.
And
it
charge.
Creates attacks.
Yeah.
But it is a skill. And then we can end our turn and regret our life choices as we take a whole bunch of damage on the chin.
Yep.
All right, we have a Sovereign Blade.
Yeah.
How much does Sovereign Blade do?
25 damage to all enemies.
I think we want to do that right now. What do you think?
Okay.
Now we're not shrunk anymore.
10 gold and add a card to my deck.
Charge! Okay, let's calm down a little bit. Do we really want another charge?
Crescent Spear, Photon Cut, Charge. Crescent Spear is the new thing. So deals 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all cards that have star cost.
Yeah, so Crescent Spear is really good if you're producing and spending a lot of stars.
Yeah, which I'm not.
Maybe not this time.
Yeah.
Photon Cut would play nicely together with your Kingly Punch that you have, and it is an attack itself.
Okay.
But I think I want to take the other charge. That is so many charges, but that's. I like charge. I mean, you didn't want the cards in your deck, you just wanted to narrow your deck down to nothing but like a couple of really good blocks, the Sovereign Blade and the Kingly Punch. So you just draw the same 5 cards every turn. So let's try to get the other charge. This is kind of interesting and exciting. I think we want the charge. I'm thinking charge.
Sure.
Minions charge.
Okay. I'm guessing we want to rest. But
yeah.
We can we look at the cards and then we rest?
Yeah, we can look at the Smith cards if you really want to.
Okay, I want to see what this does. 16, okay.
Yeah, if we were upgrading anything, it would be the bulwark for the bigger block.
Okay.
That's because 11. As we're turning all of our cards into minions that we are then going to throw away, bulwark is probably going to be the block that we keep.
Okay. So rest, restore 22 hit points.
Yeah, that's probably the safer choice.
Okay.
I like the idea of smithing, but it'll probably get us killed.
Yep.
So we'll have to see if we finish at less than 22.
Okay. So I'm thinking Falling Star, Kingly Punch, because we're only looking at 13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So Falling Star, Kingly Punch, and then we could do Cloak of Stars because that's basically free, and a Venerate. We could actually do everything technically, but then I feel like that would be a little bit of a waste. If we don't use Cloak of Stars and we use Defend, we don't lose a star. So maybe Falling Star, Kingly Punch, Venerate.
We're going to play everything because you have 3 energy.
Okay.
The one thing I do want to suggest that we do is maybe we want to use the Power Potion.
Okay,
because this fight can be kind of big. So let's drink it. And so all of these cards are interesting. Orbit has the potential to give you a lot of extra energy. Okay. So every 4 energy that you spend, you gain 1 energy. So you'll spend 3 energy this turn, and then on your next turn, when you play your next card, you will have spent your 4th energy, and you'll get 1 back, and then you'll spend 3 more energy on that turn because now you have 3 energy.
Yeah.
Parry is a card that's kind of disappointing and bad, but might possibly be useful because you do have the Sovereign Blade and you could play it frequently. But most of the time, parry is disappointing. This is a very unique situation that we find ourselves in.
So I want to make sure I understand how it is disappointing. It triggers when you play Sovereign Blade, the 2 energy card, not when you forge it, correct?
Right, whenever you play it, not when you forge it. So you have to play the parry, and then you also have to play the Sovereign Blade to be able to get it. I almost wish this card would trigger when it was in your hand at the end of your turn, rather than when you play it, because then you'd get a lot more block out of it. And frequently what we end up doing with the Sovereign Blade is we just hold on to it just like he's doing in the picture right there.
Yeah, it makes more sense to me for it to be when it's in your hand, you get plus 10 block, or if you forge this turn, you get plus 10 block. One or the other makes more sense than playing it, because when you're playing it, it's not in your hand, so why would you get 10 block?
Yeah. And then Spectrum Shift is an interesting card. The main problem with it is that it can produce things that you don't actually want in your deck, but because we have 2 charges, if we did get anything we didn't want, we could just turn them into minions and get rid of it.
Okay. So what do you recommend? Because obviously not parry. Even though I look at parry and I'm like, oh, that seems like that'd be perfect for my deck. It would not.
It would be disappointing.
Yes.
I don't think it would be. I think the other cards, either of the other 2, would be better. I kind of want to go with Spectrum Shift just because it's a little bit wild and it's kind of interesting and fun.
Okay.
So I kind of want to go with Spectrum Shift.
Okay.
So we can play it and also everything else. Falling Star before the Kingly Punch, and let's make sure we take out the little guys.
Okay.
So we can Falling Star the guy who's gonna attack.
This guy.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we Kingly Punch him and then do all the other stuff.
Yeah, and we do the guy who's gonna attack so that the weak does something.
Yeah.
To help protect us, and then we can.
And defend. It's an excessive amount of defend.
That is.
All right.
Ooh.
Think ahead, draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile.
Yes. So right now, what we are staring down is a whole lot of damage.
Yes.
What's in your deck right now? 2 defends, bulwark, and another charge.
Well, we could. Okay, here's what I'm thinking.
All right, what are you thinking?
We use charge first because we choose 2 cards. And then we do think ahead. So even if let's say that if we were to do think ahead and we draw 2 strikes, that would suck. So if we do charge, then we, at least if we do draw 2 strikes, instead of it being 2 strikes, it'd be like, maybe there'd be the minion in there instead.
Yeah, and there's the very small chance that we might get multiple defends, but then we can still put 1 back for the next turn because we'll only have 2 energy left after we charge.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's play charge and eliminate 2 of our strikes.
Okay.
And now we can think ahead and we'll see what happens.
Got a strike and a charge. Worst possible combination. What do you want to do?
I think what we want to do. So we have a lot of good options. For putting things back on top of our deck.
Yeah.
We're probably going to play the Convergence this turn.
Yeah.
Because we can play Defend and Convergence, and then we'll hold on to our hand for the next turn.
Yes.
And that would be our 2 energy. So we can put anything back on top. I guess the strike can go back on top because we don't really care. We're not going to play the strike for sure.
Yeah.
Not this turn.
So we put this back on top.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, yeah, we're going to defend and convergence. Damn, we're going to take a lot of damage.
Defend convergence.
You know what? Let's use our energy potion
Okay.
this turn.
All
So we
right.
can drink the energy potion. We're going to use our refined blade. So on the next turn, we're going to get an extra energy also.
Okay.
And we can play our charge to get rid of 2 more strikes.
Okay. So we get rid of this one. Yeah. Just get rid of the 2 strikes.
Yeah, we don't really want the strikes. We kind of do want the defends, even the little ones.
Yep. And we're going to take
It's going to hurt.
like 15 damage.
Starting to wonder if I'm the reason I take lots of damage on the Regent.
Okay. Flash strike.
I'm trying not to be too excited about the Flash of Steel.
The flash of steel. Sorry. Not flash strike.
Yeah. What are the 2 cards that are in our deck still? Because we're going to draw one of them. It's going to be either the bulwark or the minion dive.
You really don't want to give us that bulk work.
We have 6 energy. How many minion dives do we have? 3 right now.
Yeah, 3 right now and 1 that's in the deck.
And minion dive does 13. Let's Flash of Steel the guy who's going to buff himself. Because we're going to finish him off with the minion dives.
Okay.
I think. How much does minion dive do?
9. So yes, we can finish him off. It would take 3.
How many cards do we have that cost energy, and how much energy do they cost? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
yeah, we could do
play
everything.
all of our cards.
Yeah.
Let's do everything. Let's do our Seeking Edge first,
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
and then we can Sovereign Blade everything. Can we take out the guy who's 39? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. If we had hit him with the strike, with the Flash of Steel at the beginning, we could have, but we didn't.
Yep.
So let's hit the little guy that we can take out and go ahead and take him out, because he's going to buff himself. And then throw a whole bunch of damage at the other guy.
Hey, this one.
The little one, yeah. And then we can just play our 2 defends. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, but it'll hurt less than last time.
This wouldn't have happened if we could have just drawn the bulwark, but no.
Yeah.
And now we have all of the attacks we could possibly want and an opportunity to play them.
Yeah. Deal damage equal to the number of cards you played this combat. Deals 21 damage.
So I think because I'm bitter and spiteful and... Anyway, I want a Falling Star, the bigger guy. I think he's who we're going to have more difficulty taking out and hit him with the Golden Axe.
Okay.
And we're also going to bulwark this turn. So let's go ahead and bulwark.
Yeah. Bulk work.
To do 1 extra damage.
And then smack him for 34.
Yeah, let's hit him for 34.
Okay.
And then end our turn.
So nice that they give us all the defends that one turn when we don't need them.
Yes, that was very unfortunate. Ooh. So Omni Slice is going to do 8 damage, and all other enemies take the same amount. So if one of these enemies had vulnerable, we'd be able to target them with Omni Slice.
Okay. see what's in the deck. I got Flash of Steel, Sovereign Blade in the deck.
Yeah, Flash of Steel is pretty cool. We
Okay.
actually kind of like that. We'll probably keep it just because it draws a card and it's a free card.
Okay. So Cloak of Stars seems obvious. So I would want to do that. Probably do Convergence. And yep.
I think we're gonna have to Kingly Punch the little guy because
Yeah.
the only two attacks we have are Omni Slice and Kingly Punch, and we want to take him out.
Yes.
So we can Kingly Punch him and play the Cloak of Stars so that we're blocking everything.
Yep.
And we can still play Convergence. And then it's kind of a toss up. Do I want to. What are the cards in our deck again? If we play Charge, what are we trying to get rid of?
I don't see anything here this turn, but next turn we draw 4 or 5 cards every turn.
We draw 5, so on the next turn there will be nothing in the deck.
Yeah. So everything from the
But then
discard.
we'll be able to
Yeah.
Flash of Steel so that everything goes from the discard goes back. Okay, now I'm with you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on the same page now.
Yeah, and if you want, we might want to go ahead and Venerate this turn then, because we have the energy for it.
Yeah. And then we have a chance to draw Venerate next time. Or turn it into a minion.
Yeah, let's hit him with the Omni Slice. Well, we can do that on the next turn just as easily before we play Flash of Steel.
Yeah. Because there's a chance that we'll draw. Well, we didn't. Oh,
Let's hit. No. Let's
Nope.
hit the Omni Slice on him.
Omni Slice. Okay. I wanted to look at Impatient. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. Okay.
Yeah.
So we do Omni Slice on him first.
Yes.
Okay.
And now we can Flash of Steel to reset the deck and draw a new card. Kingly
Okay.
Punch, how nice. What are the cards in our deck again? Do we have anything boring or bad?
We have 3 blocks.
Yeah, we have 3 defends, and at this point, I'm not sure if Venerate is actually quite good enough. I know it gives us 2 stars instead of just 1, but I feel like we've been getting stars from other places.
Yeah. And we can get rid of Venerate for this turn because I think all we need to do is take him out quickly at this point.
Yeah, we just need to take him out. Yeah.
So I could do charge, Kingly Punch. This defend is only 7.
Yeah, because you have been, because you're fragile.
Yeah.
So it's only going to block 7, but that's still kind of enough.
Yeah.
Defend, Kingly Punch, charge.
Yep.
I think we only want, and we've already played 1 attack this turn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we want to play both charges if we could play Refined Blade instead, because I really like sending energy through to the future.
Okay. So
So I think we want to
Defend,
use. Yeah,
Kingly
we want to play defend.
charge. Okay.
Yeah. Kingly Punch, defend, charge, and Refined Blade.
Okay. Kingly Punch. Defend. Charge.
And we're going to remove the Venerate and a defend.
Okay.
And then we're going to play Refined Blade so that we get an extra energy next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the Sovereign Blade in hand, so we can't play Impatience for profit.
Yeah.
And that's our turn.
All right.
Okay,
Well,
he's only going to do 15. I'm pretty sure we're going to win this turn, but so annoying that we didn't get the bonus damage.
Yeah.
No. How much does Bulwark give us in defense?
13. So we're almost
13.
all the way.
Yeah, we can Bulwark, defend, and convergence. And then
Okay.
we'll be able to finish him on the next turn without taking any damage this turn. It's slightly disappointing, but nothing bad happens.
Yeah. Hey, falling star.
Yeah, we can falling star and hit him with like all of those omni slices and the defend and the minion don't defend and the minion bomb and the sovereign blade, and sovereign blade is just going to win.
Yeah. 82 damage. Let's torture him a little more.
How much is the golden axe gonna do?
42.
42. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Up to 43, and now just overkill. And here are the card choices.
This is really tricky because all of these are good for you in their own way.
Okay.
So Big Bang is basically always a good card for every deck that you could ever possibly put anything into. It draws a card, so it replaces itself. It gives you an energy, it gives you a star, and you forge 5. There's basically no deck ever that does not want Big Bang. So that's kind of the default pick.
Okay.
Heirloom Hammer is an interesting card because it does 2 damage, or for 2 energy it does 20 damage, and you can choose a colorless card in your hand and add an extra copy of that card to your hand. Did you notice that your Sovereign Blade is colorless?
Yes, I did.
So Heirloom Hammer can double your Sovereign Blade so that you have more Sovereign Blades that you could possibly draw, which is a really cool thing.
Yeah.
And then Beat into Shape is, it's only 1 energy, which makes it a lot easier to play. You get to forge 5, and then you forge an additional 5 for each other time you've hit the enemy this turn. If you were using more of the multi-attacks, we haven't seen those yet, but if you were using those, Beat into Shape would be a better card in association with those.
Okay.
I don't think it fits into this particular deck. So, like, I feel like Big Bang is the safe choice. Heirloom Hammer is going to be the fun choice.
Okay.
Because, like, who doesn't like having 2 or 3 or 4 different swords all... Well, at that point, you basically won because you've already done so much damage.
Yeah. I'll leave it up to you. You decide.
How many block cards do we have? How many attacks do we have? I don't want to overload us on attacks.
4 strikes, 3 defends, falling star, venerate, refined blade, convergence, cloak of stars, kingly, punch, charge, bulwark, and seeking edge.
So we're gonna get down. We're gonna eliminate our strikes pretty fast. See, this is what I mean when I say the Regent has a whole bunch of really fun, flashy, exciting attacks that we probably don't want to pick all of them, but
Okay. So,
but multiple Sovereign Blades is just too cool to pass up, no matter how reliable and good Big Bang is. But Big Bang will probably help you win. Heirloom Hammer is just going to win more.
yeah, Heirloom Hammer feels like if you're winning, win more. And Big Bang feels like if you're not winning, maybe this will help you win.
Yeah, I think Big Bang is going to be the choice here.
Okay. I
That's
I would also choose Big Bang for the record.
yeah, like that's the responsible choice. It's just
Yeah. Hey, we
it's
have
so
Kaiser
or
Crab. That's our boss.
yeah, I think I might need to take a quick little 3-minute pit stop
Okay.
if we
So
can.
we'll take a break here momentarily. Are we going to continue this tonight?
Yeah, let's get through another one tonight.
Okay. So we will go to a BRB screen and we'll be back in a minute. Hey, we're back.
Nice.
All right. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? I'm no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Where are my manners? Okay, so do we want very hot cocoa, a big hug, or a toy box? Big hug sounds pretty good.
It sounds nice, but I think that's probably the worst option for you. So the main complaint about Tez Katara that I see is that some of the rewards don't feel like rewards. So with the Big Hug, you get to remove 4 cards from your deck, but then you're adding a soot to your deck every time you go through your draw pile. Now, because we have 2 charges, we actually don't care about that all that much. But for a deck that's trying to go infinite, like we had the Flash of Steel in the last boss fight, if we
Yeah,
had gotten our deck down to nothing but the Flash of Steel, and then we play Flash of Steel and we draw a card, and maybe we draw another card if we'd gotten a couple of Flash of Steel going,
yeah.
then it's possible for you to just keep playing cards and win the game on the spot when you go infinite like that. And Big Hug makes it so that you cannot possibly do that.
Okay. Very hot
Toy Box,
cocoa.
Very Hot Cocoa is one that I like a lot. It gives you so much energy on your first turn. You can almost certainly play everything, but it's so much energy. You only have 5 cards on your first turn. It's pretty hard to make use of it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I think you would be able to make use of it, but
Yeah.
it can be kind of hard sometimes. And
Mm.
then the thing people complain about with Toy Box is it gives you 4 wax relics. So every third combat, the leftmost wax relic stops working. And then it's just used up and gone. There have been times where I took the toy box because there was nothing else that I really wanted, and I've not been as disappointed with it as I thought I was going to be. But generally speaking, Toy Box just makes you really strong in the second act and doesn't always carry through to the third act.
Okay.
Let's look at the map and see how many fights we're going to have before we get to the boss.
I'm thinking very hot cocoa would be ideal. So we've got. Okay. We have this guy here, or this one here. We have this here. This here, and this here. Okay. And
And looking
then,
at it, it looks like we could go up the right side.
okay, right side. Yeah, right side has merchants. Left
Yeah,
side
if we
also
just
has merchants, but right side has more options.
yeah, if we go up the right side, we'll see a merchant early, and then we'll hit an elite, and then we'll have another fire. How many fires is that? 3?
1, 2, 3. Yes.
And then there will still be 2 elites. I think that's probably the way we're going to want to go.
Yeah.
And yeah, because we have the 2 charges in our deck, I feel like we can already remove a lot of stuff. So I don't feel like the big hug is actually going to be great for us, although the charge would let us remove any soot that gets into our deck.
Yeah. I would say maybe go like that. Go up here.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. So I'm thinking the very hot cocoa is probably the right way to go. That's what I almost always pick. I like it. It's pretty much always good.
Okay.
At worst, it's never bad.
Okay. So very hot cocoa.
Yeah, we'll have a very strong turn 1, and then hopefully we'll be set up for the rest of the game.
Okay. And proceed. So we go here. All right.
So that first guy is super annoying,
Yeah, this one.
but if you block everything, then he will be stunned. I think actually we can just we can play everything in our hand, even though we don't need that much defend.
Yep. We can play everything in our hand, and we can punch whoever we want in the face.
Right. I think we're going to want to punch the guy on the back. So the front guy is going to be stunned on the next turn. So the guy in the back is going to be the bigger problem for the next turn.
Okay.
Kind of want to finish him before he starts doing his thing.
And there we go.
And like that is the problem with very hot cocoa, is it gives you so much energy it's difficult to use it all.
Okay. So I'm thinking Sovereign Blade and Forge Blade. Falling Star on this guy. And then I could do this strike on this guy because these two. Well, actually, I could do. Well, it doesn't matter. He's 19 or he's 15. And then next turn I could do. I could do the blade, hit both of them. That would probably finish them off. So maybe I do Falling Star on this guy.
What I'm thinking is that you lead off with the Falling Star on the front guy, but then you play Seeking Blade.
Seeking Blade, yeah.
So you play the Falling Star, you play the Seeking Blade, and then you can play your sword to do 17 damage to both enemies. It will finish the guy in the back.
Yeah.
And it will do extra damage to the guy in the front.
Okay.
So
I feel like that's what I was thinking, but that's not what I was saying at all. Like I was saying it wrong.
I felt like you said something completely different.
I said something completely different, but as I was talking, that's what, like, that in my head, that's what I was saying, but then my mouth didn't say that because my head is empty and it echoes.
Whatever you say, but we can enter number 2 here.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, it what you said was what I was trying to say, and I'm bad at saying words. I think smart, but I say dumb. Hey, Big Bang.
Hey, it's Big Bang. Let's use the Big Bang.
Hey, I got Bulwark.
Yeah, let's play the Bulwark, and...
Do we want Cloak of Stars as well?
No, I don't think we want to burn Cloak of Stars. The plating is going to give us 2 at the end of the turn. We're going to be fine there. I think we can Venerate and charge. What's left in our deck to charge?
A charge?
Strike and charge. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Venerate and charge, and we'll just get rid of the strike and the other charge. End the turn. Charge is such a good card that we got rid of it.
Yep. Hey.
Hey, a minion dive bomb for exactly as much damage as we need to win. Excuse me.
Okay. All right.
I'm I'm thinking another refined blade. We like the refined blade we already have. And when I have decks that are running well, I tend to like getting more of the same because the cards usually play nice with each other. This is like the third resonance we've been offered, and we're still not taking it.
Yeah, I prefer refined blade.
And then I want to say Solar Strike is probably the worst of the star producing cards.
Yep.
It I know it does 9 damage, so it's kind of on par with an upgraded strike right from the start, but I always feel bad taking it. And
Yeah.
because one of the decks that the Regent can make involves building up Vigor, which we've not really seen yet. Have we even seen a Vigor card?
Nope. Yeah, I have no idea what vigor is in this game.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 different Vigor cards. Maybe you don't have them yet, but Solar Strike is like anti synergy with the Vigor build that you could build because you want to build up lots of Vigor and then play a big multi attack. And Solar Strike just messes that whole thing up because you're like, oh, well, I'll just throw a random attack out and then I've messed up my game plan. So let's grab the Refined Blade and keep moving.
Okay.
I just wanted to say just how much I don't like Solar Strike.
So we go here and then we go up here.
Yeah, let's see this event.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I hate this guy.
So.
Let's use our charge before we Big Bang.
Okay.
And turn 2 of the little strikes into free damage. So now we can Big Bang.
Okay.
Well, isn't that nice?
Yeah. Do we want to defend at all? Well, no, we have 7 energy. What I'm talking about, we just use everything.
We're basically gonna play everything, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
The only question is whether we would want to hold on to the Sovereign Blade so that we can forge it some more before we play it, but I think we want to play it here and now. This guy is gonna start flying and take half damage and be really annoying.
True.
And so anything extra that we were forging would just disappear into the he's flying.
Kingly Punch. Okay. So I think Falling Star Strike. I don't even need Bulwark, do I? Unless I want to do the Forge, but I think 2 Refined Blades is better than 1 Bulwark.
How much does Bulwark forge for?
10.
Forge 10, and the 2 Refined Blades are
9 each, so
9
18.
each. And what's left in your deck?
A lot of defend, a charge, Seeking Edge.
And the Convergence. Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to decide if you wanted to. No, you definitely want to do damage here. So you definitely want to Falling Star and Strike. And then I think you want to do the 2 Refined Blades, like you were saying. I was considering the possibility of trying to make use of the relic that gives you an extra energy when you don't attack, but that would be throwing away just too much energy.
Yeah. I think I can get rid of the 2 defends. Because if I don't take him out this turn, I'll take him out next turn, I guess. I don't know.
I think, well, you only have the 1 attack, the minion dive bomb in your hand, and you have Convergence. So if you play Convergence, you can just hold on to the minion dive bomb for next turn,
Okay.
and you'll be able to play the charge to give you 2 extra attacks, and then you can just play everything else in your hand so you have some block.
Okay. All right. And now do I intern?
No, you play the charge.
I play the charge. Okay.
You're gonna play the charge, yeah. And both of those defends you're gonna get rid of.
Okay.
So, fingers crossed we draw enough of the right cards, but yes.
Okay. Now I end.
Yeah, now we intern.
Okay. Okay.
So we have. How much damage does minion do? 6?
So we'll do 18.
Do we have any block at all?
No, not in our hand. So we should try to take him out this turn, I think.
Let's hover over his flying ability. What does it say exactly? 50% less damage from attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're good. We're gonna hit him with all of the attacks we have in our hand.
Okay.
So all 3 minion dive bombs and the strike.
Strike.
And then you see our potion up there on the left?
This one.
Yeah, we're gonna throw that one at him too.
Okay.
And now we don't take that much damage from him.
Yay. Kingly
You have
punch.
the option of not taking that card back, but we like our Kingly Punch.
Yes.
Okay, so the easy, obvious choice here is Cosmic Indifference.
Yeah.
But I want to talk about the other 2 cards. So
Okay.
Celestial Might is a fine card just kind of in general. It's 2 energy, so it is expensive. But you see, you deal 6 damage 3 times.
That's a multi-hit attack.
Yes, that's a multi-hit attack. So like I was talking about the Vigor earlier, if you had Vigor that gave your next attack plus 6 damage, and then you play Celestial Might, it would do 12 damage 3 times, which is a lot more exciting.
Yeah.
The middle card, Quasar, is a card that I really wish it was good. I want it to be good. It looks like so much fun. But the problem with it is that you're paying 2 stars to get a colorless card that you then have to pay the energy cost for to play. So it's not free. You're spending 2 stars to add a card to your deck. And sometimes you just don't get a good card that you could choose. You know, you're trying to get block because you don't have any, and then you are offered 3 different attacks, or at least nothing that lets you defend.
Yeah.
So Quasar is one of those cards. If it made the card free to play that turn, I think it would be fine. But as it stands, it doesn't do that, and it's just really easy to not have any good options, and then you're disappointed because you burned 2 stars on it.
Yeah.
So Quasar's-
yeah. I am seeing what you meant. So earlier you said that it has the seed of a good idea, but it's not quite there yet. I feel like it's underpowered. Everything, it's
Yes.
like if they added one extra thing to this card, then it would actually be an interesting card to use.
Yeah, Quasar is interesting right now, but it's not good.
Yeah.
So let's grab the Cosmic Indifference and we can keep moving.
Yeah.
Now we have an event. I wonder what the event will be. Ooh, Spider!
It's that cute spider.
What is enlightenment?
Enlightenment. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. Exhausted.
And how many cards do you have in your deck that cost more than 1? We have
1.
Bulwark.
Bulwark. That's it.
Yeah, so those are not going to do us any good this time. I think we want to grab the emotional awareness because we have to take something.
Yep.
So we can take the emotional awareness and remove one of the lame strikes
Okay.
because they are disappointing.
Begins his hypnotic dance and repeatedly chants, thoughts don't reflect reality. Panic is the thought killer. Follow the plan. Okay.
Okay, and now we see the merchant.
Hello, merchant.
So let's slow down. Ooh. Okay. So I think we're going to remove a card, but I still want to talk about the other cards that are here.
Yeah.
I mean, Dramatic Entrance is just a fun card. You start every fight, you get to do 11 damage to everything right away, and then it exhausts. It makes a big difference, but you don't need it because you have the hot cocoa.
Yeah.
I think Crush Under is one of the best, most underrated. Like, everybody knows it's a decent card,
Yeah.
but I think it's even better. Remember how I keep saying that we need block, even though I keep not taking block? I'm starting to think this is a me problem.
Yeah. Yes, I've noticed.
Anyway, so Crush Under reduces all of the enemy's strength by 1, and once you upgrade it, it reduces their strength by 2.
Okay.
And so if it hits more than one enemy, or if it hits an enemy that was going to use a multi-attack, that puts it almost on par with your starting defense, and it still does damage. It does 7 damage to all enemies.
Yeah.
So I think that card is really good. Gather Light is another one that's really good. It gives you a star and it gives you 8 block. I frequently take that card when it comes up just because I think it's so good. And we've seen Wrought in War and Cloak of Stars before, so there's not much to say about it. We actually took a spectrum shift when we got a potion.
Yep. And Secret Technique.
Yeah, Secret Technique, you just get to put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. It's okay. You would probably just go get Bulwark most of the time.
Yep.
You might possibly go get one of your charges.
So and you can tell me if this is not a good idea or if I did the math wrong, because there's always a chance I did the math wrong. I think we can remove a strike and then we can get Crush Under.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the play.
Okay. So get rid of a strike.
One of the bad strikes, and we can still get Crush Under.
Yep. All right. And then we leave. There's nothing else we want here, right?
Nope. Nothing else we can do here.
All right. Intends to summon monsters. Okay.
Yeah, this guy is annoying, but I mean, we get to play everything on the first turn, so that at least there's that.
Yeah, and we got the good strike, so that's good.
Yeah, and we'll be able to use charge. We've actually removed a couple of our strikes now, so we might have to figure out what we want to eliminate.
Should I do all the other stuff and save charge for the last one then?
I don't think the order really matters here.
Okay. Crush Under. Okay.
And then we can We can
And then
hit
the question is, do I use Sovereign Blade now or not?
Let's use the charge and look at what we have in our deck and what we're going to eliminate. Definitely the strike. We don't want the strike. And then
Well, there's the other charge, and then there's a defend.
yeah, I was thinking the same thing. As few, the fact that we kind of want to draw our defense a little bit makes me want to remove the other charge, because if we draw that charge, what else are we going to do with it?
Yep. So those two.
And then
And I think by having that charge in there, it makes it so we're going to get charged, so we're going to get rid of stuff more quickly, and also we can get rid of a charge, so we've always got something to get rid of.
yeah, and in the fights where it actually matters, charge is going to be really good.
Yeah.
I think though that we want to hold on to our Sovereign Blade because we have the ability to hit all of the enemies at the same time.
Yeah, that I was thinking that too. And if anyone is curious, anyone happens to be watching this and is curious why I hesitate, I try to give Dragon a moment because sometimes he pauses and then he continues talking. And if you've seen the other episodes, then you know that I'll do something and he'll be like, oh, that's not what I was gonna keep going, but okay. So I'm trying to pause to give him a moment to interject if he has one last thing he wants to say.
So we have 4 energy right now, and we have, I think we're going to play the Convergence, the Cosmic Indifference, and the Bulwark. And the question is, what are we going to get back with the Cosmic Indifference?
Okay. Maybe do Bulwark first.
Yeah, let's do the Bulwark first. That way it's an option to get back with the Cosmic Indifference.
Yeah. Now we do Cosmic Indifference.
So our options are Kingly Punch.
I would say Kingly Punch, Bulwark, or Crush Under. One of those 3.
I think Kingly Punch will be able to take out any one of the little minions.
Yes.
So if we don't happen to draw the whatever it is that hits all of the enemies, we'll be able to Kingly Punch one of them, and that will prevent at least as much damage as Crush Under would have. Crush Under's not going to defeat any of these enemies that hatch.
Okay.
And the main benefit of Bulwark would be to make our Sovereign Blade bigger and better, but we also want to not die.
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to have a minor heart attack. Because isn't Kingly Punch now doing exactly 20 damage? No, 22. Okay. He was always going to be fine. I knew that.
So I can do Big Bang.
Yeah, Big Bang looks like a good move. Alright, well, nothing bad happened.
Yeah. So I've got a minion dive. I've got Kingly Punch, and I have defends. So.
And you have a bunch of energy. How much damage is on the Sovereign Blade right now?
34. $34, 22, 13.
We have 6 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could play everything in our hand except the Sovereign Blade. And that's going to give us 20 energy. Or 20 block, excuse me.
20 block, yeah.
Yeah, so I think we want to throw the Kingly Punch and the Minion Dive Bomb at the big enemy and just block all of the other damage.
Okay, at this guy.
Yeah, the big one.
And the dive bomb at this guy too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then it's 25 block and venerate.
2 stars.
27 block at the end. Because it's +2 from the plate.
And now we definitely drew our Seeking Edge.
Yes.
So we want to play the Seeking Edge.
Okay.
We are going to play the Falling Star on the big guy. And then we can Sovereign Blade to
Okay.
hit all of the enemies for enough to kill them.
Yay. All right. Hidden Cache plus alignment celestial might.
So alignment has been nerfed. It used to cost only 2 stars and give you 2 energy. At that time, I thought it was kind of okay and sometimes was playable. I don't think I would ever be excited to play it now.
Okay.
I don't think it gives us enough energy, but I could be wrong. Do you feel like we need more energy? I think we are okay with everything.
We're okay, especially with the hot cocoa. I think we're okay.
Okay. Yeah, and the main benefit of a hidden cache, it's already upgraded, is that we could then justify taking some very big star cards. And we wouldn't always have to play every star card every time it came up if we had that one. And because it's already upgraded, I kind of want to take the hidden cache because it opens up a lot of opportunities for us in the future.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking either the hidden cache or skip, because the hidden cache might open up new options for us. Yes. And
Yeah, I think
worst
hidden
case,
cache is good.
we get another thing that we can charge and throw and turn into a minion.
That's true. So yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. And now we want the elite, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I
Because
think
the other
that's the
option
only
would be
elite.
go this way, and then we get these. We could grab this.
We're gonna get 2 fires regardless of which way we go, but I think the elite, we only get 1 elite going up this way.
Yeah.
Or is there another one higher up?
And, there's
So
a
there's-
second one, but it goes that way. Still that way.
Okay. Yeah, so we would either be doing 2 elites going this way, or we would be avoiding the elites. We have 71 health. We're in good shape. Let's
Yeah.
fight the 2 elites.
Okay. Hey, worm guy.
This guy, oh, you know what I'm so excited that we have? Is that 1 card.
Yeah.
Hold up. You have your dexterity potion. This guy does so much damage. I think you probably won't use this dexterity potion this battle, whether we remember it or not.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and use it. And now you have 7 energy. You can play everything.
Okay. Fine blade. Defend. I hesitated there because I was like, I didn't grab sovereign blade, right?
No, not this time.
Hidden
and then
cache,
it's kind
and
of
then-
a toss-up whether we want to play this strike or not. Because if we don't play it, then we get an extra energy on our next turn. I don't think this... How much damage is our Sovereign Blade already up to?
29.
29?
Not quite there
It's
yet.
gonna
I would
be-
say we wait.
Yeah.
I don't see a reason to strike.
Yeah, I don't think the strike is going to help us. Let's just not play that this time.
Okay.
Got our
Seeking Edge.
Seeking Edge.
And okay, so what do you want me to play first? Seeking Edge or Big
All right,
Bang?
let's slow down. Let's slow down.
Slow down.
So we have a Seeking Edge and a Big Bang.
Mhm.
We have 5 energy. Big Bang will give us a 6th. So I think we actually want to lead off with the Cosmic Indifference.
Okay.
What do we have in our discard?
We have Bulwark.
We have Bulwark and we have Refined Blade.
Yeah, and Bulwark is probably the better choice, so that way we have a little more block, right?
How much? Okay, what's our Sovereign Blade at for damage?
21.
21. Right, and we're weak this turn, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I think Bulwark is going to be the play here.
So we do Cosmic Indifference first.
Yeah, Cosmic Indifference to get back the Bulwark.
To get Bulwark.
That puts it back on top of our deck.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when we play Big Bang, we get to draw our Bulwark.
So do we want to do Big Bang first then?
Yeah, let's do Big Bang now. So
Okay, now
we
it's
can,
up to 25.
we can play our Bulwark. And we can still play Seeking Edge.
Yep.
So how much damage are we at now?
38.
38. So that's not enough.
Not quite.
Not
We do
enough to
have-
take them all out.
We do have Kingly Punch, but I think we can just hold off and next turn we do something.
Yeah, let's do the charge to get rid of some stuff in the deck.
Okay.
We're not going to want any defense. We're definitely finishing this on the next turn.
Yeah.
And then we can end the turn, I think,
Okay, in turn.
so that we can enjoy our extra energy.
Yes.
Good grief, this is going well.
Hey, Refined Blade. So
Let's refine Blade.
okay,
Where are we at
45.
now? 45? Yeah, let's throw a minion dive bomb at the one in the back, and then we can take them all out at the same time. For a deck where we're forging up the sword really, really big, that is the fight that scares me the most.
Yeah. Play the
Distilled
top 3
Chaos is
cards.
fantastic. Yes. Unceasing Top is going to play very, very nice with your Hot Cocoa, because when you play everything in your hand, you then get to draw a card.
Okay. Unceasing Top, and then Guiding Star, Celestial Might, Resonance. Hey, Celestial Might and Resonance this time. Let's Guiding Star it is. Or skip.
I think this is going to be a skip.
Yeah.
I don't like Guiding Star enough. We already have more than enough attacks.
Yeah. So I will skip.
Drawing 3 cards is fantastic. It's just not fantastic for us today.
Yeah. Okay. Smith. What do we want? Smith. Do we want a Smith Seeking Edge? What would this do? Oh yeah, lose 2 strength. Okay.
Yeah, 2 strength. That makes it twice as good. Your boss is the crab. I think we might want to beef up our bulwark.
Okay. So Bulwark would be 16 block, Forge 13.
Yeah,
sounds
that
pretty
seems like a
good.
good idea.
Yeah. What I do
I
want to
give-
see, what would this one be? 9 block. Okay. That doesn't sound as good as Bulwark. Oh yeah, I could just click that.
Yes. But I think upgrading bulwark is probably the best move here.
Yeah, I agree.
Upgrading Crush Under is not a bad idea. Looking at the boss, it's not one that attacks multiple different times. And you already have the multi-attack Sovereign Blade. Oh, that is so wonderful. Oh, so I was saying that the Regent struggles because he never has enough block. And Oddly Smooth Stone giving you a dexterity is just so good.
All right. Well, there we go. What the hell are these? These are like cockroaches.
Yes, they are. And they have. That is a very annoying little special ability. You know how normally you can use your big sword to take out everything all at once?
Yes.
That ability they have specifically counters you.
Okay.
So we'll need to take them out a little bit at the time.
I can only do 9 damage at a time, right?
Right.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and start with our charge to eliminate some bad cards in the deck.
Okay.
I guess strike is a bad card. Let's get rid of it.
And then do we want to do hidden cache or another strike?
I think we want to take out the hidden cache. We don't have the stars. We don't need those stars just yet.
Yep. Okay.
And then we can just play everything.
Okay.
I think we can throw the 9 damage strike at the 27 hit point in the front.
Okay.
And then just play what else we have in our hand. And we'll see what we draw. Oh wait, we have a Sovereign Blade in our hand now.
Yep.
Anti-synergy with the unceasing top. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. All right.
Hey, minion dive bomb. That's a thing. That'll do 9 damage.
Yep, that'll do 9.
Let's aim that at the guy in the front.
This guy.
Yeah. We want to make sure we're doing at least 9 damage to him.
Okay.
So if we don't play the Sovereign Blade, we can play all of the other cards in our hand. And I think that's going to be the play.
Okay.
And the only question is, what are we going to pull back with the Cosmic Indifference? So let's play all of the other cards before we play Cosmic Indifference.
Okay. And then Cosmic Indifference.
Cosmic Indifference.
Well, I see Bulwark and I see Charge.
Bulwark is probably your best block.
Okay.
And the only... Yeah, I think I'd go with Bulwark just to make sure you have the block you need.
Yeah. I'm still
And
going to
then
take 8 damage this time. Oh, no. 5 damage.
I don't think it's the end of the world.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I just wanted to mention it.
Yay,
Hey, Seeking Edge. Okay, before I do that, is there anything Falling Star, Weaken, and Vulnerable that doesn't really do anything, right?
Falling Star on the second one that has an attack could possibly be good. You have 5 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Falling Star on him, Seeking Edge. Then I can do Crush Under, and then I can do Sovereign Blade.
That sounds like a decent plan.
Okay.
And then you just don't need to play the Bulwark.
Yep.
Hey, Venerate!
Yeah,
Might as
Venerate.
well play it.
Okay. So, I could take out him.
Yep.
And
then you can do 9 damage to the one in the front. The other option would be to take out the one in the front and
Yeah.
then block the one in the back.
Yeah, I maybe take out the one in the front and block the one in the back would be better.
Yeah, that's going to prevent more damage to you.
Yeah.
Because you're only going to take out one of them either way.
Yep. And then
What's left in your deck?
Big Bang and
Oh.
Defense. So, I guess I could just do Refined Blade.
Charge would guarantee that you finish the game on the next turn.
Okay.
It feels bad to throw away your Big Bang, but you just want to win.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have had the enough
Fallen
cards.
Star would not have been enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was the correct play. Conqueror, Glitter,
Ooh.
Stream, and Decisions.
Oh wow, you have two very good choices here, and also Glitter Stream. So, Conqueror is kind of the obvious choice that already fits into your deck.
Yeah.
It has the Forge. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to one particular enemy this turn. It's kind of the obvious, easy choice. Who's your boss again?
Crab.
Crab. The other card, Decisions, it's a very exciting rare. You get to draw 3 cards, and then you choose one skill from your hand and play it 3 times. So that could be Bulwark, that could be... What other skills do you have? Let's look at your deck.
It could be a block. A
It
Refined
could be
Blade.
Refined Blade or
Convergence.
Convergence.
Book of Stars. Oh yeah, I do have a lot of
Possibly.
skills.
Yeah, possibly Big Bang. Cosmic Indifference is less exciting, but it's still pretty cool to get your best 3 cards back.
Yeah.
And Hidden Cash would be disappointing, at least right now. Hidden Cash is why you can afford this card.
I think decisions, because you mentioned the 3 Bulwark, and I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty good. 3 Bulwark sounds great.
Yeah, I think Decisions is probably the better choice. Conqueror, it feels really good, but it's a win more card. You get to do double damage with your Sovereign Blade.
And it's this turn. It's not like it stays on the Sovereign Blade. It's just this one turn.
Right, and it's only that one enemy. The crab has 2 hands.
Yeah.
So you'll only do double damage to one of them on one turn, and then you'll have to play Conqueror if you want to do it again.
Okay. Campfire.
Definitely gonna smith something.
Okay. Draw 5 cards. Interesting.
Yeah, draw 5 is good, and the other thing you could pick would be the Crush Under that I see, which would be an extra 2. It would do 2 strength instead of 1.
Okay.
And upgrading Big Bang is not bad. So instead of it coming up at some point, at some time, somewhere in the course of the turn, it would come at the very beginning of the game. You've not really needed that, though. You finished your last turn with the blade in hand, and you weren't disappointed that it was there.
Yep.
I don't think Big Bang is the choice here.
It's nice when it pops up, but it's not necessary, especially on the first turn. Gain an energy, don't need it. Gain a star, don't need it.
So Crush Under is better in hallway fights. Decisions might be better in the boss fight. How many more hallway fights do we have before the boss?
2, like 1 hallway, 1 elite.
Okay.
I'm leaning towards decisions if my input And
Yeah, let's go with
impacts.
that one then. Let's just take decisions. That's a fun card.
Okay.
It gets so much better when you're drawing 5 cards.
Oh, I need to go back. There we go. Decisions. Yes.
Yeah.
I do think that
That
this is
seems like
funny that it's like the minions put his throne on this.
yes.
Yeah.
The Regent and his interactions with the minions is one of the things that makes me laugh.
Pillow.
That is a fantastic relic for the Regent because it gives you so much extra hit health when you rest. We've not been resting, but most of the time when I'm playing on the Regent, I spend so much time resting because I keep taking the flashy attacks instead of block.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, might as well play everything.
do I want to play this first or play it last? Or even maybe not
Probably.
play it. Like, do I want to play it?
Yeah, you're going to want to play it.
Okay.
You want to play Big Bang whenever you happen to draw it.
Okay. And I get
Do Venerate.
Okay. Do you think the might in the back is better to go force or the might in the front?
I think the one in the front, they're going to alternate who is attacking.
Okay.
And the one in the... You're not going to take out the one in the back this time. But
Okay.
you might take out the one in the front on the next turn.
Rush under. I'll do a defend. I do a defend. And then should I just go ahead and use the Sovereign Blade on him?
I think so. I want to see what cards we draw. A Kingly Punch. We can go ahead and throw that at him too. We'll draw something else. We got decisions. Play it!
Okay. Hey,
Okay.
Bulwark. I can do
So it's a
Bulwark
toss-up.
right away. Or I could do Charge.
And turn all of your cards that are left in the deck into Minion Strike. If you want to. That would be pretty funny.
What is
You
left
can-
in my deck? Can I see?
You can, yeah. So to see that, you hit the eyeball, and then you click on your deck.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that would do 6 of these. So 2 defends, Cloak of Stars, the other charge, convergence, and the strike. I don't know. Something like that.
Yeah, you're gonna spend most of your stars, so you might want to get rid of the star cards that you can't play,
Yeah.
like Falling Star and Cloak of Stars.
Yeah.
But defend, Falling Stars, strike, Cloak of Stars, and the other charge.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If that's what you want to do.
Why not? How often am I going to have the opportunity to do something this crazy?
And this is gonna be wild because you have the Unceasing top.
Yeah. 1, 2.
The strike.
Falling Star and Strike. The other charge and Cloak of Stars. All right.
And that's your turn.
That's my turn. In turn. 2 toxic.
Oh, right. This was your first turn.
Yep. Okay. So I can dive bomb him. What's this? If this said that in your card, take damage. Okay.
Oh, right. That's super annoying.
Yeah. So I think.
Yeah, I think we double minion dive bomb the front guy.
Yeah. And
We want to get rid of the 2 toxic. They actually hurt a lot. I think. We have 3 energy.
yeah.
I think we just get rid of the 2 toxic and play convergence so that we hold on to our hand for the turn.
Okay, so I do this. Okay, and then convergence.
Yeah, and then you'll still have your Cosmic Indifference and Seeking Blade for the next turn.
The whole reason I was hesitating there is I didn't realize I could play the 2 toxic.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, because I'm so used to these cards being like, this is unplayable. So
Okay, that's a fair point.
I'm going to use the 2 toxic. Get rid of them, right?
Let's throw all the minion dive bombs at the Might and see what happens.
Okay, that might be enough damage to kill him. Almost. And then I can do the strike.
Yep. That upgraded strike. Still putting in work.
Yep. Okay, vulnerability potion. So we've got 3 potions. I don't see anything here.
I don't like any of that.
Nope.
Yeah. We already have an upgraded hidden cache, and we don't even like it all that much.
Yeah. All right. I remember we fought this guy before, but I don't remember him being horrible.
He's not terrible. The main thing to remember is every time you hit him, or the first time you hit him with an attack, on each of your turns, you get 1 energy back.
Okay.
You
Do
can
I
hit
want
him
to
with
do
the
vulnerability on him now or later?
No, you have the falling star you can play.
Okay.
And then you can play. You can play the rest of your hand.
I can't play decisions.
Yeah.
Okay. Play the
So you
top
have
3
5?
cards. Draw a pile.
Yeah. And what? How much block do you have? Do you have enough block for him?
I have
You're gonna
10
take
currently.
just 1.
Yeah, I'll take 1 damage from him.
Distilled Chaos is so good.
We could save it for the boss.
I don't think we want to waste it. Yeah, I want to save it for the boss. And it's just kind of a toss-up whether we want to go ahead and burn the Sovereign Blade while we have plenty of energy for it, or whether we want to hold on to it. But I kind of just want to throw the Sovereign Blade at him too.
Okay.
Just get some damage in. We have plenty of energy right now. 28 damage is nothing to sneeze at.
And then
we can
in
just
turn?
end the turn here. Yeah.
All right. Big Bang or wait?
Let's use our charge first. See what we can get rid of.
Do we want to get rid of Hidden Cache now or later? Strike.
No, we want to play Hidden Cache once. Let's do a strike and a defend.
Okay.
And now we can Big Bang. Let's see what we get now.
Hidden Cache.
Hidden Cache.
Yeah.
All right.
Guess we use that.
Play that. Yeah. I guess we'll just play everything.
Oh yeah,
Cosmic Indifference. Maybe on the sword?
Oh yeah. Get the Sovereign Blade.
Yeah, we don't have any 0 cost cards that we really want to play, so let's get our Sovereign Blade back.
Okay.
And we draw it immediately, and it's now in our hand.
Yep. And I guess I in turn. He will deal no damage to me.
Seems like a plan.
All right.
All right, now he's trying to hit you for 27. That's a lot of damage.
Well,
all right, you have Bulwark. You'll be fine.
Yep. I have Bulwark and this good defend.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really liking that bulwark and the good defend.
So I could do
think you
those two. I could do Kingly Punch and Sovereign Blade.
You can do bulwark and defend. If you play the Sovereign Blade, you only have 5 energy, so you can do bulwark and defend for 3. But then you only have 2 energy to play either the Sovereign Blade or the Kingly Punch.
Doesn't hitting him give me energy?
How much damage does your Kingly Punch do?
That's 16. And this is 33.
Okay, so if you hit him with the Sovereign Blade, that's enough to get through his defense so that you could play the Kingly Punch. So yes, you could play all of those. That sounds like a plan.
And then
At least,
now it's up to 46.
yeah. And I guess it's true that you gotta win sometime.
Yeah. All right.
So you have 3 potions, and you're probably gonna get another one.
Yep. So do I want to do 20 damage to him this time?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, because vulnerable is so much better to use on the last boss.
Yeah. Then there's nothing in my deck, so would charge just do nothing?
Yeah, that would be wasted. We'll hold on to that until next turn.
Okay.
I think we can still throw the 2.
2 minions.
Yeah, and then we can Seeking Blade and Convergence. If I'd been thinking just a little bit faster, we could have saved the 2 minion strikes for next turn and had an extra energy, but I don't think it's going to make a difference.
I don't think so either. Hey, decisions.
Hey, always a good choice.
See what we get. I drew the blade, by the way, from that.
Yeah, I saw that. Let's do the Refined Blade 3 times. That seems like the coolest thing to do. How big is your Sovereign Blade now?
80.
80.
To all
Okay.
enemies.
You want to just win? I think winning is fine.
Okay. Speed potion, stone cracker. Start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards from your draw pile for the rest of combat. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that one's okay. Yeah. It's all right.
All right.
So you have 2 cards that I really like. So I like Reflect and I like Hegemony. I think Reflect is the better choice here, and Royal Gamble is not bad. It's just that you don't have enough stars to make you don't have enough star cards to make Royal Gamble really good.
Yeah.
You see it costs 5 stars, it gives you 9 stars back. It's excellent when you have lots and lots and lots of stars, but you also want to spend lots of stars.
Yeah.
Reflect is a fantastic block because you get to block for 17. It does only cost 1 energy and 3 stars. I really wish it only cost 3 stars because that's still plenty expensive, but
Yeah.
it does cost the 1 energy. And I think that's going to be your choice here because you do need more block.
Yes. And it does reflect as well.
Yeah, that's the other cool thing about it, is that it does reflect block damage back to the attacker. If you happen to hit it with your decisions, then it will play 3 times, and it will stack for 3 turns. So for 3 consecutive turns, you'll be doing damage back to the attackers.
That sounds pretty good.
So Reflect is the clear choice here, but
Yep.
I do like Hegemony as a card. It's just not the card that you need right now.
Yeah.
It's
Reflect was what I
so
wanted.
much
So
energy. Yeah, Reflect is good. Reflect is exactly what you need.
okay. And then do we want to upgrade Reflect?
I think so.
Okay.
Because we've been complaining you don't have enough block.
Yeah.
And Reflect can only reflect as much as gets blocked.
Yep. So now we fight Crabface, who has an
Yes.
unfortunately shaped mouth.
We're focused on the claws.
Oh god, it's an unfortunate shape. Okay, so god, I didn't know his face was shaped like that.
You're distracted. So, the charge, you want to play charge before you play Big Bang.
Charge. It's a strike and then something else. Do we want to do strike and defend?
What's lower down in the deck?
Strike and charge.
Yeah, I feel like strike and charge is probably the choice here.
Okay.
Fighting this enemy, I frequently wish I had more defense or more things to use to help me block.
Okay. So there we go. There's the damage. 18 from this hand, 3 from this hand. I see.
Yes, and there's a special mechanic. So if you attack one of the hands, then you will turn to face that hand, and whichever one is behind you gets a bonus to its damage. So if you play Falling Star on the one on the left, you're going to turn around so you don't have your back to it anymore.
Yeah.
And then you'll reduce the 18 that it would do. But they alternate.
Okay.
So I think you want to hit the one on the left with the Falling Star.
This one.
If you wanted, you know what? Let's throw a vulnerability potion onto the one on the left first.
This one.
Because, yeah, we're going to stack a bunch of vulnerability on it. That makes your Falling Star bigger and better. And because you're also putting a vulnerability onto it using the Falling Star, you will be able to continue. It will carry the vulnerability forward an extra turn while still giving you a bonus on your Falling Star.
All right. So I do this now, right?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
And
Do I want to do Big Bang next?
Yeah, sure. And now we can Refine Blade, Seeking Edge, Defend. We have 4 energy and a Sovereign Blade that's going to do 35. Yeah, I think we want to play the Sovereign Blade.
Okay.
And then the Focus Stars. Yeah, because we want to get another card.
Yep. Minion Dive
Minion
Bomb.
Dive Bomb, absolutely. Crush Under, sure.
Convergence.
Hey, it gives you a star back.
Venerate. I can't play it. Dang. So sad.
But you get to hold on to it.
Oh yeah, I do, don't I? It doesn't have the blue glow, but I do, I guess.
You are retaining your hand this turn.
Okay. Okay. So,
I'm looking at your hand. You want a way to turn around. You don't really have one.
Well, I have
Um,
Cosmic Indifference, so I can grab a card.
But it's going to go back on top of your deck, and you won't be able to play decisions to draw it because you don't have enough stars.
Right.
I think this is the turn when you pop your dexterity potion to get extra block.
This one.
Gain 5 dexterity, yeah.
Oh, I could do this. I could do the Distilled Chaos.
I don't think you need to do that just yet because now your defend, and your cosmic indifference are going to give you a lot of block.
Oh, okay.
So it was kind of one or the other this turn, and because you definitely want block and you have lots of stuff. You can play all of the energy cards in your hand, you just won't be able to play decisions.
Okay. So, do this. Just get the stars. This one.
Fine.
This one. And I think I want Sovereign Blade on top. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Okay.
Most often that's what you're gonna do with it.
And then I just in turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 40 block.
It's enough.
Okay, we get Bulwark and Reflect.
Yeah,
And Hidden
now
Cache.
Hidden Cache is going to be putting in some work for you now because you need a bunch of stars to play Reflect and Decisions.
Yeah. So, I think I play Hidden Cache first, right?
Yeah, I'm running through the numbers in my head, but I think you're going to do Hidden Cache, Bulwark, and Reflect this turn. And you're not going to have the energy to play the Sovereign Blade, but that's okay. And then you can just play the Defend because you might as well. You don't have Ice Cream, so you're not wasting energy.
Yeah. And in turn.
Ice Cream is a relic that carries your energy over from turn to turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a big scary thing. You definitely don't want to have your back turned to him. And you see now how you don't have any defend in your hand?
Yeah. It's now the Distilled Chaos.
I want us to play the cards that are in your hand some, but let's play the Distilled Chaos now, actually.
Two cards to transform.
Thrown away 2 cards. I guess the 2 weak lame defends.
Okay. I was thinking Refined Blade and a Defend.
Okay,
But,
if you want to go that way, that's not wrong.
okay. I was, yeah, because then I have one more. And then in Cosmic
What is
Indifference, I guess I'll put
Choose a
Falling
card.
Star.
Yeah, which one do you want to put on top of your deck?
I guess this one.
Okay. And now you can still turn yourself around with the Kingly Punch and the other stuff.
Yeah.
You can at least face the right direction.
Here, let's do this. This.
2 energy left. You definitely want a minion dive bomb this guy.
Yeah.
Now it's just a question of, do you want the hidden cache to make sure that you have the stars you need to play stuff later? I think you do. I think you want the stars.
I think so too.
Okay. So you play that, and then you might as well play the strike. You played a bunch of attacks already.
Yeah. All right.
Hey! You're gonna take some damage, but
It's fine.
yeah,
Could be worse.
it didn't kill you.
Okay.
Like, you definitely I think you want to throw the falling star at the guy on the left. How big is your sovereign blade?
42, but I have
42.
weakness on me.
42 even with the weakness on you. Okay. Yeah, if you falling star the guy on the left, then he'll be weak.
And we can see... Oh yeah, it's going to hit both.
Yeah, it would hit both. I don't think it's going to do enough. I think you want to bulwark and convergence.
I think so too.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's going to block everything.
Hey, there we go. Now I'm going to do 70. And I can do reflect as well.
Sorry, that's my reminder that it's getting late.
Yeah. After this, we can stop for the night. We can come back to this in the future.
Yeah, we can pause and come back to it next time. Yeah, I think you want to reflect, and you're gonna be able to Sovereign Blade. Reflect is going to give you enough to block all of the damage, so you don't need any other blocks right now.
Yeah.
So you can play the... We can Refine Blade and then Sovereign Blade.
Okay, 83 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds very satisfying.
And then that was over 100 that he took.
Yes, it was. Well, you're just gonna throw those away to... It's got so much block. I guess
Yeah.
you are exhausting them.
And I'm also looking in his direction now.
Yeah, well, when the left one died, it happened anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I can do decisions now.
Might as well.
Bulwark, I guess.
Bulwark looks like the fun choice, yes. Alright, you have enough block for this turn.
Okay.
I think you want to Refine Blade, Hidden Cache, and then I guess Crush Under? I mean, what else are you doing?
Crush Under. I want to do
Venerate?
Falling Star.
I guess. I mean, you're starting to run the risk of defeating the enemy before you get to draw your sword again.
Okay. And
then you can Venerate for 2 extra stars.
okay. Come on, sword. Where are you? There you are.
There we go. Let's end this.
135. All right. Now,
The obvious choice is to take another Seeking Edge. Make it so is not a bad card. Every time you play 3 cards, you get to get that attack back in your hand. I don't think it plays nice because you have the relic that gives you an extra energy. You have been using the extra energy.
yes.
And if you take Make It So, then you'll be using your attack for free, just a little bit of free damage and missing out on the energy instead.
Yeah.
And Genesis is not a terrible card. Like, if you did not have the upgraded Hidden Cache, you might actually want Genesis. But because you have the upgraded Hidden Cache, and I don't think that you have a whole lot of star cards. Like, Genesis fixes one of the major problems with star decks because it just gives you 2 stars at the start of each turn.
Yeah.
Having a second Seeking Edge, you still get to Forge 7. It's just that much easier for you to draw your Sovereign Blade early so that you're hitting all of the enemies when you happen to be in a combat where you have multiple enemies.
Yeah. And on top of that, it gives me another target for the minion dive after I've already picked one of them up.
I guess that's technically true. I still like forging a lot, but that is the smallest forge card you have.
Yeah. So, Seeking Edge and proceed. Okay. So the final area, we have the door maker.
Oh, yeah. I heard that he's on his way out, but if we get that far, you'll get to see who he is, what he does, and why nobody likes fighting him.
All right. Okay.
This might actually be a good archival video.
So that is a store there, store here, and then elites. You can also find the campfires. I screwed up circling that one.
That's okay.
This.
It's just a permanent mark on the map that will stay forevermore.
Yeah, it definitely can't be erased.
Yeah.
For anyone who didn't understand that, that's sarcasm. We're just making some sarcasm. Okay. There you go.
And I usually start at the top and look, kind of follow a path down. Some people, I know that we climb up, but one of the reasons I start at the top and come back down is because as I mark things on the map, it's going down. And then when I'm going up, I'm less likely to run into one of my marks. Like I'm looking at the right path mostly right now because I see there's 2 elites and there were 2 fires right there at the top. You get a shop near the end, which is always handy.
Yeah.
And then, so I usually will mark a path down that side, and then I see the little branch. You could go either way, so it's just a question of do we want more events or more hallway fights?
Yeah.
But I think you were pretty content with your deck. Hallway fights would be better if you wanted to get more cards. If you were thinking to yourself, oh, I need to have more cards for my deck.
Nope. Okay.
Then you want the hallway fights. There are certain relics that can cause you to want more hallway fights so that you get to choose more cards. But if we happen to see one, I'll call it out.
Yeah, I'm just glancing through what is here. This side seems quite heavily flooded with a lot of stuff. The left side, both well, central and left path. The right path seems a lot more like what we probably want to go for.
Yeah, I always try to get as many campfires and elites as possible, and then visiting a shop once in a while when you have some money is always nice.
Okay. And then we have unicorn nose.
Yeah, click on this character. You're gonna like this one.
Okay. I seek an audience with Nanu Pepe. All right. Such beautiful robes you've brought from faraway lands. Have your minions bring you closer, and I will bless thee. So I've got 3 choices: beautiful bracelet, looming fruit, and diamond diadem.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's a diadem.
Okay.
So beautiful bracelet, enchant with Swift 3. So Swift 3 makes you draw 3 cards when you play the card for the first time. I think if you hover over it, it will tell you that.
Yeah, first time, draw 3 cards.
Yeah, I when I have enchantments like that, I like to put them on powers because it only triggers the first time anyway, so you might as well get them out of your deck once you've played them, but it's not bad to put on other cards.
Okay.
Blooming Fruit lets you raise your health by 31, which is absolutely, positively enormous. You see, you have 75 right now,
Yeah.
so that gives you almost another 50%. And then Diamond Diadem says whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies, which is really nice if you have a bunch of big dumb attacks.
Yeah.
So if you were playing Sovereign Blade like every turn or every other turn or frequently, a card and Sovereign Blade, something and a 2-cost card, then that would be a fantastic choice. What are the costs in your deck? Are they ones mostly?
Most are ones. Most are very
Okay.
cheap.
Yeah, and we have several cards that make us play multiple cards in a turn, and
Yeah. So
you've got
I don't
the
think the diadem would fit this deck. It would be almost like if I don't do something in a turn, then I get a benefit. But most of my stuff is do as much as you can, go through your deck very quickly.
okay.
Like there's this one, when you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card.
That's right. And you have the hot cocoa, which plays very nicely with that.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Well, if it's not the diadem, I'm sure the diadem is nice, but the looming fruit is probably the easiest one to choose and play.
okay.
The beautiful bracelet is a little more complicated because then you have to figure out what you're going to enchant with Swift.
Yeah. Well, the door guy does he do tons of damage or something like that?
Possibly. He does some very nasty things.
Okay, so maybe looming fruit is good based on the boss then.
Yeah, either the looming fruit or even possibly the diamond diadem, but looming fruit is going to be useful the whole way up.
Okay.
Let's grab the fruit then, just because we're confident we'll be able to make use of that one. But
Yeah.
if we find ourselves playing just 2 cards in a turn, or staring down lethal damage and wishing we could cut it in half, we can make fun of ourselves later for not picking the diadem.
Okay, looming fruit it is. Proceed. Okay, and we're going
right.
this path.
Yeah.
All right, first up, we've got scrolls with teeth.
Oh, yeah, those guys are nasty. What's that enchantment thing on them?
Whenever Scroll of Biding deals unblocked damage to you, you lose 2 maximum hit points. Wow. How convenient.
Yeah, you don't want to let them get you. You've got your Reflect and you've got your Bulwark.
Yeah. I've also got Seeking Edge. I've got Big Bang.
Oh, yeah, Big Bang, Seeking Edge, so you can potentially hit all of them.
Yeah.
And you also want to make sure that you use your block.
Yeah. So I think start with I've got 7 energy, so I think I could just play everything. I don't have to think so much.
Yeah, I think you can play everything. Make sure you get the Reflect.
Yeah, Reflect would probably be better.
Because that costs stars.
I'm gonna get Bulwark. I'm gonna get Defend. I can do Cloak of Stars.
How much damage is your Sovereign Blade doing right now?
35 to all.
All right, yeah, hit them all. See what happens. Okay, so you could play Cloak of Stars, or you could just end your turn and let him finish himself off.
Might as well. Ooh, Falling Star. You know what? It's more fun to let him do it to himself.
Reflect is one of the best defensive cards in my opinion.
Okay, parry, which we discussed how we don't like it. Gathering light, blockade, gain a star, and then black hole. Whenever you spend or gain a star, deal 4 damage to all enemies.
Yeah, what's our deck look like again?
Not star heavy.
Not a lot of stars. We do want some star generation.
So we have hidden cache. We have
Yeah.
reflect, decisions.
Yeah, as a general rule, I do like the block that gives you a star because I find myself almost always playing it, so it feels almost like a free star. I almost always need the block. 8 block is not bad.
Okay. I'm pretty content with our deck, but if you think we need it, I can grab it. There have been a couple of instances where we needed more block, but it's been a while.
Yeah, I think it would make the deck a little bit better. Like
Okay.
we're in a pretty good spot right now.
Okay,
But
so gather
light
light,
is good.
correct?
Yeah, let's grab that.
Okay.
It's better than the defense you currently have.
Yeah. Following the scent, you reach a cozy campground with all manner of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of eating these mushrooms because you are so hungry. All right, so should I eat the big mushroom or the fragrant one? I'm thinking both of them suck, to be honest. But
I think the fragrant mushroom's not terrible. Yes, you lose 15 hit points, but you get to upgrade 2 random cards. The big mushroom is kind of like a really big problem that will continue. For you, it's less big because you have the unceasing top.
yeah,
So this is one of the runs where drawing 2 fewer cards is not that big of a deal because
Okay.
you're just going to play cards and then draw them. But I think Fragrant Mushroom is a better pick for you here.
okay.
I like upgrades. And you already have a lot of health, so it's not like you're desperate for extra HP.
Yeah, hey, the loom is turning out to be the correct choice. Seeking Edge, and what was the other thing that got upgraded?
I think it was one of your defends,
Okay.
so it got upgraded to 8 block.
Okay.
It's a small benefit, but it makes a big difference over the long run.
I think the upgraded Seeking Edge, though, that's really beneficial.
That is pretty cool.
All right. I shall. A burst of energy spurs you to run, jump, and vigorously train. Then a sudden stabbing pain hits you as the living fungi struggles within you during a brief final moment.
During its brief final moments.
During its
yeah.
brief. Oh, yeah. Okay. Whatever. I was like, did they do that wrong or did I read it wrong? I read it wrong. It's brief final moments. Okay, proceed.
Yeah, random trivia. A lot of vegetables are still alive when people eat them.
Yeah. Eat your
Yeah,
animals, or eat candles.
Ooh.
All right, we got these two guys. I remember them. This guy protects this guy, basically. This is not
Yeah.
too difficult.
Yeah, and you're probably just gonna play everything in your hand and then play whatever comes off the top of the deck.
I'm going to. I think I take him out first, right?
Yeah, if you throw damage at the back guy, it's just gonna go into that block.
Ooh, charge.
Yeah, charge is always nice. Maybe we'll get lucky.
I get rid of two.
You can get rid of a defend. And
Yeah.
what's something else that we don't want?
Um, the other charge.
Really? Yeah, it'd be either the other charge or maybe the strike.
I think I'll do the other charge.
Okay.
Hey, Seeking Edge.
Yeah, a little bit of anti-synergy between the Sovereign Blade and your Unceasing Top. Because it has retain, it will just sit in your hand.
Yeah.
But it's fine. You were out of energy anyway.
Yeah, it worked out.
I like Reflect so much.
Me too. Hey, Big Bang. Okay, dive bomb on you. I'm gonna do
Yeah.
5 energy.
Crush Under is extra good because it reduces 1 strength from that back guy. So you take 5 less damage. Not that you really need a whole bunch of defense here.
Yeah. Do this. Should I use Sovereign Blade this turn? And
Yeah, let's
and...
go ahead and use it.
Okay. Falling Star on
Yeah.
you. All right. I have
And-
Seeking Edge, but can't use it.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yay! Kingly Punch is enough to finish it, isn't it?
Yes.
And we don't have any side quests, so to speak.
No. We do not. Gain 13 block,
So-
next turn gain 7. Interesting.
Yeah, I feel like Glitterstream looks so good on paper, and I've not been happy with it. I want to call.
It looks expensive.
Yeah, it costs 2 energy, and you only get 13 block. It's pretty expensive, and that's on the upgraded version. I think on the basic version you only get 10.
Yeah, I would say if the basic version was 2 energy and the upgraded version went down to 1 energy, even without a boost to block and gain block next turn, then that would make it a good card.
Yeah, it just doesn't give you enough block, and it's too expensive. I do
Yeah.
want to call out Shining Strike. I don't think you want it for your deck, because we already have basically all the stars that we need. Shining Strike is a card that can single-handedly solve your star problem.
Yeah.
So if you get several really good star cards early and you're just not getting the stars that you need, Shining Strike is a basic attack that you can play every single turn because it will put itself back on top of your draw pile, and then you're getting 2 stars.
Then I'm getting 2 stars every turn.
Yeah, because you'll play it every turn, and then when you play it, it goes back on top of your draw pile.
Okay.
But I think we skip here.
I think so
Glow's
too.
okay, but we don't need it.
Okay. Skip.
Time to service today's decider.
I guess I accept.
Yep, you're not allowed to reject.
You sit in the chair of decision making and the trial begins. A wealthy looking merchant presents his case. He's accused of murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin, and you have a feeling that the man is innocent, but the onlookers seem to be out for blood.
So regret or shame at the end of your turn. So regret is more damaging. At the end of your turn, you lose hit points. Shame is less obviously damaging, but it can hurt just as much, maybe more sometimes. Where's our next merchant?
Regent. Oops. Pretty far.
Okay.
Like, it's before the final boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll have 3 fights before then.
Okay. And we have one event coming up.
Yeah, one more event.
Question mark could possibly be a merchant. Probably not, but it could be.
Okay.
So do we want 2 relics or do we want to upgrade 2 cards? Can you think of 2 cards you want to upgrade out of this deck? I can't.
I cannot. I think regret is a better choice.
Okay. Yeah, guilty.
Okay.
Give the crowds the blood they want.
Blood for the crowds. Because they're not gods, so can't say blood for the blood god. They're not a blood god. You rule that all of the man's possessions are to be taken and given as processing fees for the court. The crowd howls in glee. Proceed. All right. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. Add clumsy to your deck and obtain a relic, or lose 6 hit points and gain 46 gold.
I know logically that relics are good, but I would usually pick this because I don't mind losing 6 hit points. And we do have a merchant coming up, so 46 gold might be useful. But if you really want to take that, you can.
I
It's
don't.
not wrong.
I want to know what is clumsy. It's just an unplayable card.
Yeah, it's a curse. So it would go into your deck, and you would sometimes draw it. And because it's unplayable, you can't play it. And because it's ethereal, it will exhaust itself if it's in your hand at the end of the turn. But the big thing that it could do is mess with your unceasing top. So if you happen to draw it, you can't play it, and it's just going to sit in your hand until the end of the turn.
Okay. And this is lose 6 hit points, so I take 6 damage. This is not lower my maximum hit points.
Right. That's just taking 6 damage, and you get 46 gold. You have a bunch of HP cards.
Yeah, the mango
relics.
gave me 14 extra hit points, so that put me at 120. Then the sunflower, every 3 turns gain an energy.
Yeah, the sunflower is one of the better relics.
Yeah, so I'll do this.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do this.
You grab the bag, and as soon as you do, a third hand appears and clutches at you. Is that the right term? Clutches at you? Like it tries to grab you?
Well, those are the words that are written on there.
Okay. After a frantic struggle, it releases. The arms and the hole have vanished.
The arms and the hole. Wow.
Yeah. Oops. All right, campfire. Let's take a look and see if there's anything that we want to upgrade.
Probably. Crush Under reduces an extra strength. I think that could be all right.
Okay.
I like Crush Under. I'm not seeing a much better choice.
Yeah. Okay. So
Most of
Crush
the other
Under.
stuff, yeah, I like Crush Under. And that might be my personal taste. If somebody watches this and says I was wrong, that's okay. I like Crush Under.
Yep. Click. I got a nose. Red mask.
Oh, nice.
Start of each combat, apply 1 weakness to all enemies. Okay. So the first turn, all enemies will hurt me less.
Yes. You gotta click it.
I gotta click it, right? Now I hit proceed.
Yeah.
I don't hit skip.
Yeah, you don't want to skip that relic. That's a good one. Although it's interesting that you could skip a relic. I've heard that there's some, like the tungsten rod, that prevents damage to yourself. That if you're running um, the wrong kind of ironclad deck that hurts itself, you might want to skip it.
He has negates 2 debuffs, so would that also negate the red mask?
Yeah, so the red mask tried to put weak on him, and one of his artifact went away. So that's why he
Oh,
has 2 instead of 3.
okay. All right. So
We're gonna want.
I think I want to start, like, we just play everything because I have 7 energy. So
Yeah, we definitely want to play Reflect, but it looks like we will play everything.
I do reflect first just to be safe.
Iggly
Punch, and there is the regret.
Well, that's okay. That's
Yeah.
the smallest regret it could ever be. You notice how the block doesn't help.
Yeah, I noticed. All right. I think I do 4 strategic cards. So he's going to put 4 cards in my deck.
Yeah, he's gonna put them into your hand, but
Oh,
I
in
know
my
exactly what he's gonna do.
Why does this strike have to be here? Why can't it be the other strike that's here?
Let's see.
Seeking
Well, we
Edge.
don't need to block.
Yeah.
And
So
I
this
very
one.
much, yeah, I very much like Refined Blade because it lets us send an energy to the next turn.
Okay.
So
I
that would
think-
be like Refined Blade, Seeking Edge, and Strike. Or not Strike. Refined Blade, Seeking Edge, and Charge.
Yeah. Seeking Edge. Charge. And then we can get rid of these 2 defends, I guess. I don't know.
I'm gonna say let's toss the Strike and keep the defends.
Okay.
Or keep at least one of them.
So
I don't see. Yeah, we can get rid of 1 defend and a strike.
Okay.
Because this guy has a very small number of attacks that hit very hard, and when he's going to attack, we really want to have some block.
All right. Well, that's my full turn, so I in turn, correct?
Yeah.
Ah, burn.
It burns.
Okay.
We don't want to do that one yet. So your hand is basically full right now.
Yeah.
So we need to make some space to be able to draw a card.
Yeah.
So we can throw out the minion dive bomb at him. That's not going to change anything.
Okay. Do we want to do Cloak of Stars? Is there anything
I'm
else?
thinking. I don't think we want to play Convergence. So Burn is in your hand.
Yeah.
It does 2 damage to you at the end of your turn.
And cannot be
And
blocked, I'm guessing.
It can be blocked.
Oh, okay.
But do you want to hold that until your next turn too?
No, I don't.
I think we use the Cloak of Star. Well, our choice is either to use the Cloak of Stars and then decisions, and see what we get, and probably choose Bulwark as a backup, or
Okay.
we can just decisions now and choose Bulwark and save a star.
Let's do. Yes, yeah. Let's do decisions.
Okay, because we're pretty sure we like Bulwark.
Okay. So I only drew 4 cards, but it's fine.
Well, you didn't draw 4 cards, you drew 2 cards because you were close to having a full hand.
Okay.
And now you get to pick one of them from your hand to play 3 times. And I'm saying I think Bulwark is the choice here.
Okay. Bulwark.
Because you want the big forge.
Okay. And
Yeah, and you can gathering light and seeking edge. You have a lot of energy.
yeah.
I don't think you wanted to play the Cloak of Stars, but that's okay.
Yeah, that was a mistake. That was my mistake. All right, 80 damage.
Yeah, let's hit him for 80. And let's not convergence. We'll just let this hand go.
Okay.
Those burns are going to turn into minions.
Yes. Speaking of minions, here's charge. So the burns go in here now.
Yeah, they're in there. You'll need to draw through your deck to get the burns back. So let's hit the big bang and see what we get.
Okay. Got minion dive bomb. Cosmic indifference.
No, I feel stupid because we could have used Cosmic Indifference to get something back, and then we could have used Big Bang to draw it. Sorry, I missed that. If we need to, we'll.
If
see.
we need to, we know what to do.
What's in your deck right now? So Refined Blade and Falling Star. We kind of like both of those, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Is there anything in your discard that we want to put back on top? I don't think there is, but I
not
wanted
at
to
this
give it a
point,
moment.
no.
Maybe possibly the Sovereign Blade, but
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything that's going to be super exciting to draw next turn. Let's actually use your skill potion at this point.
Okay,
see
skill
what-
potion. Drink.
So we're looking for a couple of different things. It could be something like guards to give us a bunch of block. If we had more stars, Particle Wall is another potentially really good block card just because you can play it so many times.
Yeah.
I like guards. I wish it was a little less expensive, but it is a very good card.
Okay.
So you're staring down 40 damage, and you have the opportunity to get guards. I think we want to take the guards here.
Okay, do we want to turn everything in my hand into guards then?
Almost. We're going to take guards,
Okay.
and I think we want to play the Cosmic Indifference to get one of our cards back. Probably the Sovereign Blade.
Okay. Sovereign Blade.
Yeah, to do so that we can do 85, and then we're going to use guards to turn all of the cards in our hand, including the Minion Dive Bomb, into Minion Sacrifice.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So we will not have to draw any of those cards ever again, and let's get...
Well, for this combat.
yeah.
And then-
There's your Sovereign Blade.
Sovereign Blade.
Yeah, let's hit him.
Ooh. Falling Star. Ooh, Refined Blade.
Nice.
All right. Well,
That's
Crush
okay,
Under
that's-
can't use it, but damage will be fully defended, and he'll probably die next turn. If we're lucky, at least.
Most likely. And Crush Under is -2 strength is not going to do anything to 40 damage anyway.
Yeah.
Your guards definitely saved you there.
Yes.
Hey, Kingly Punch and Sovereign Blade.
Yeah. Let's do Sovereign Blade. Send it.
Yeah, let's just win. That's what the Sovereign Blade does. Let's just win.
Okay. Explosive amplitude, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. That sounds kind of good.
Yeah, it's mostly good.
And then these are the cards.
These are the cards. We kind of like Refined Blade. We don't dislike it.
Okay.
I like it. I like the extra energy. I feel
Okay.
like the extra energy going into the next turn makes it that much easier to play an extra card.
Okay. We have a campfire, so we can upgrade.
Yeah, because we don't need to heal, do we?
Not really. Like we could, but I feel like we're okay right now.
I feel like we play Cosmic Indifference pretty consistently.
Yeah.
We're not short on stars, so we don't need to upgrade anything to get an extra star.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say either Big Bang or Cosmic Indifference, one or the other. I think
Yeah.
Cosmic Indifference would make a bigger difference.
Yeah. That's kind of how I feel. Big Bang is not wrong. Maybe in a different time it might even be the right choice, but because you have the unceasing top
Yeah.
and you get to draw so many cards, Big Bang is anti-synergy with your unceasing top because it puts the um, Sovereign Blade directly into your hand.
Yeah. True.
And I know you get to play it, but then it's kind of small because you played it right at the beginning.
Yeah. All right. Cosmic Indifference.
And then the other thing about Innate is that sometimes you just draw the card anyway.
Yep. Okay, we got a big bird.
Yeah.
Anything about this guy I should worry about, or he's just a normal enemy?
He hits kind of hard sometimes, but you don't need to worry about him too much.
Okay.
I think you can just, yeah, you'll definitely be charging something.
I want to get rid of this strike.
Yeah.
And then besides that,
Oh, the regret.
hey, there we go.
Yeah, and then we can just play everything and see what comes up.
Okay. Here. I'll do this. This. Do that. Might as well.
Yeah. And then you
Can't
get
do
to
this.
retain your hand this turn, so at least there's that.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Okay.
All right.
Cosmic
So you can-
Indifference.
Yeah,
Sovereign
you
Blade.
can Cosmic Indifference if you want. Let's Venerate
Venerate.
so that we can get the Falling Star. I wanted to make sure I said something before you threw the Minion Dive Bomb at him.
Okay.
And now your Minion Dive Bomb is that much bigger.
All right.
And now we can just Hidden Cache and defend.
Oh,
And draw
look,
the
Sovereign
Sovereign Blade.
Blade.
You're blocking for 19. He's only doing 18. It's fine.
Yep. Okay. We get Refine, Big Bang, Kingly Punch. I think except Sovereign Blade, we can play everything else without any concern.
Yeah. Yeah, and we can play the Big Bang first to see what we draw.
Focus Stars.
Yeah, I think we can just play all this. And I don't think the order really matters.
Let's do that. Do this. Do I want to play Cloak of Stars? He's just gonna fly in the sky. Seems like a waste of a star.
Yeah, that would be a wasted star.
Now he's doing 33 damage. Ooh, And look, I can play decisions.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, decisions is fine. Because you can hold 10 cards and it will be out of your hand when you play it.
Okay.
Now you pick one of the skills.
Do bulwark.
Yeah, either bulwark or... So bulwark or refined blade are both really exciting. And it's just a question of, do you want a whole bunch of block and a whole bunch of forge this turn? Or do you want to get a whole bunch of energy next turn?
I want a whole bunch of
And-
block.
Okay.
And a whole bunch of forge. Well, how much block am I going to get otherwise? So that's 1, 1, 1. So 1, 2, 3. 12, 6. So that's 18. That's 27.
Well, if you don't pick the bulwark here, you're probably going to play the bulwark, and you'll play the probably the gather light. So then you would get the.
Oh, I would get the star.
You'd get the star, and that would be what's that? 29. So you take 4. So bulwark is not wrong. It would be fine, but refined blade is also kind of exciting, and I wanted to make sure we called it out.
Yeah, let's do refined blade. Okay.
And we still bulwark and gathering light.
Gathering light. I can actually do crush under to make him lose strength. And I'm gonna get 1 extra block. That's 9. Oh, actually, this block would be enough to block all his damage.
Yeah, I'm looking and I'm thinking with crush under, you would take just 1 if you didn't play anything else. The defend also is nice because then you don't take anything at all.
Yep.
I think defend and then the seeking blade would probably be fine. Because you like forge.
I do.
And your
Okay.
blade is going to be huge.
It's up to 91.
90. And now you have 7 energy.
Yay.
So I'm thinking Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference, the Sovereign Blade, and then just keep playing cards.
Okay. And then
Yeah, you'll use 4 energy to play these cards.
and in turn, because that's all I can do.
Yeah. I guess he'll take a little damage. I should have. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. Just let's have a blade in this. Clean
Yeah, we can-
100. Duplicator.
This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Oh yeah, that is extra fun here. You'll definitely want that for the final boss.
Yeah. And then Crush Under, Guiding Star, Crescent Spear.
I don't think any of them are all that exciting.
Neither do I.
Skip wins again. But you have a pretty solid deck. We don't want to mess it up adding cards you don't want.
Yep. Hey, look, cards we don't want.
Yeah, you basically just play everything in your hand, and that's what you can do. And then it's just, yeah, it's kind of a toss-up whether you want to play the Sovereign Blade now or wait.
I want to play it now. So,
Yeah, you have the energy. It's not
Yeah.
a bad idea. That is a lot of energy to just throw away.
Hex. He's hexed me.
Yeah. Fun trivia, you actually don't care that much about either real. So you have 4 energy. You can pick 4 cards that you want to play. Up to 4. I think you want Bulwark, because that's a good one.
Yeah.
And you probably want to keep your Kingly Punch.
How to smack him.
Sure. And then of the cards you have left, I think you want to get Hidden Cash. Because you want to make sure you can play your decisions when you draw it.
Yes. Dampen. What's dampen do?
Oh, he just makes your upgrades go away until he's been defeated.
Okay. Oh, here's Big Bang.
Yeah, might as well play it. And we can Falling Star something. The middle guy is gonna be fun because you can Falling Star and then Crush Under.
Crush Under.
And now he's doing a lot less damage.
And
Refine Blade, Defend, and Cloak of Stars? Because you still have...
And I get Strike now. We can just let Strike go away.
yeah, that might actually be best because you don't...
Yeah,
you don't want to maybe draw something good and then lose it.
Yep.
Okay.
There's decisions, but I don't have the ability to play it.
Don't have the stars. That's all right.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have had the stars even if I hadn't used Cloak of Stars. I think if I didn't do Falling Star and Cloak of Stars, I could have played it, but it's fine.
Yeah, so, and you can basically just play everything else that's in your hand.
Yeah. I'll just strike you.
Where's that Sovereign Blade?
The Sovereign Blade is in here. It's right here.
We played it really early.
Yes.
Let's put it back on top.
Okay.
Wait, no, let's charge first. Because we want to get rid of the charge in our hand.
Okay.
Wait. No, we want to hold on to the charge until the end of the turn. So that will be what's exhausted because we don't want our Sovereign Blade to get exhausted. Sorry, I'm going through the perturbations in my brain. So we're going to play everything except the charge. And we're going to put the Sovereign Blade back on top. We'll take a little bit of damage and then we play the Sovereign Blade on the next turn to just win.
Okay. Defend. Generate. Oh, it's making difference. Oh, where did it go? It's up here. Sovereign Blade. And in turn.
Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah, that's how big ouch.
And then we win.
Yeah. So I'm thinking we want to rest at the next play.
I'm feeling like a rest might be kind of nice.
When an enemy dies, you gain 1 energy and you draw a card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gremlin Horn is simultaneously good and insane. How many more battles are there?
0.
Oh, there's just the Merchant and the Campfire. So I'm going to say you want to grab that extra block card, the upgraded Gathering Light.
Okay. Merchant.
And let's go see the Merchant.
All right. So we want to remove regret.
Hold on. Let's look at the relics. We probably want to remove regret, but let's look at the relics first just to make sure. Yeah, those are all attacky, damagey relics, and I'm looking for defense right now.
Yep.
So yeah, I think we want to remove the regret, because regret is bad.
Yes.
That guy deserved it. You saw how they cheered.
Yeah. The masses are always right. That's sarcasm.
Right.
An ongoing theme. I could get another cosmic indifference. That's kind of it in terms of the cards. I'm not sure if there's any other card that is actually good.
Yeah, I like picking up an extra cosmic indifference going into this fight, and yeah, you'll have the energy for it. So you can grab the cosmic indifference. You can also grab the +1 strength relic. And what are the potions?
Which one? This one, right?
Hold on, let's look at the potions. What are
Okay.
the potions?
Swift.
Draw 3 cards.
Skill.
A skill, and the third one is just block.
Yep. Yeah, this is a rough one because we got hit real hard right at the end of that last one.
50 and 50. So yeah, I think we're gonna grab the cosmic indifference.
Okay.
And we're gonna grab the 160 relic.
Okay, this one.
Yeah. Let's grab the block potion and then also the shield relic.
Block potion and the shield relic.
Yeah, the parrying shield, that's what it's called. I considered throwing away the ampule and getting another different potion, but I don't think we want to do that.
Okay. And that's all we can do here, right?
Yeah, you've only got 1 gold left. Can't just give it away.
Now we're going to rest.
Yeah, let's rest. You have so much max HP.
So now I'm at 73. I'm almost at my old maximum.
Yeah, you started this third climb with 75.
Yep.
So that you're almost back where you started. Like you're going into the last fight fresh. I hate Doormaker so much.
Oh, he has infinite hit points. I see why people don't like him then.
Yeah, let's start with the charge to get rid of the cards we don't like.
All right, what cards do we dislike?
The unupgraded strike, and don't we have a curse that starts in the deck?
No, we got rid of it.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I'm thinking of higher ascensions, and so you can then, I don't know, I guess get rid of your defend, one of the defends.
Okay.
Unless you want to get rid of the charge.
Nah.
That's fine.
Get rid of the defend.
And then I guess you just play
Everything else.
Yeah. And you don't want to throw away your Sovereign Blade just yet.
Okay.
Because it's not going to do anything to infinite hit points.
Yeah. All right. In turn.
Now remind me what this does. Hover over him.
Okay. Hunger.
Whenever...
You read it.
Oh, whenever you play an attack or skill, it is exhausted. So any attack or skill that you play on this turn, you will be eliminating from your deck for the rest of this battle. So if you play your Kingly Punch, you will never draw it again.
That sucks. Well, I can still
Yeah.
do minion dive.
Yeah, I'm thinking you probably want to do Minion Dive and Hidden Cache.
Yeah, because they both get exhausted. That's, you know.
Well, Minion Dive gets exhausted, and Hidden Cache, you really only have Hidden Cache to make sure you're able to play your decisions when you happen to draw it.
Mm,
And for any of your other cards, it's probably overkill.
yeah.
You don't want to just waste the energy from this turn, but you don't want to play your absolute best, happiest cards either.
Okay.
So I'm thinking the Minion Dive Bomb and the Hidden Cache, and probably Gather Light, because you don't want to take 30.
All right.
And what's there? You're at. So you have 12 block.
Mm-hmm. I have block potion.
Yeah, let's use our block potion too. And I think that's good enough. You can see why I would consider getting another card or another potion that might give you extra block.
Yeah, you cannot draw additional cards this turn. Okay.
That's terrible because you've got decisions, and Big Bang.
Yep. So what should I do this time?
I'm looking at your charge and asking, is it time to play charge? What have you got in your deck still?
I'm not sure if there's anything else at this time that I want to get rid of, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that I'm real excited about throwing away just yet.
Yeah.
Because the two cards that you would most want to get rid of are the Strike and the Defend that are already in your hand.
Yes.
I almost just want to throw the Sovereign Blade at him and hit him now for that, and then use the Defend to try to block something.
Yeah.
I don't even want to use Big Bang right now because I like the extra card on it.
Yeah.
I don't want to use decisions because I want to draw the cards.
Yeah. So, in turn.
At least we spent all your energy.
Yeah. All right, now whenever you play a card, lose energy.
Yeah, so whenever you play any card, you lose an energy. So you want to lead off with, let's see, you play Defend, and you'll lose an energy. So that will functionally be 2 energy. So you'll have 2 left, and then you can do either Refine Blade or Venerate. But you won't be able to do both. You have plenty of stars right now, so I'm thinking Refine Blade, so you have an extra energy on the next turn.
Okay.
And then you'll still be able to play your Falling Star and your Minion Dive Bomb.
Okay. All right. So Defend, Refine Blade,
Falling
Minion
Star
Dive.
first.
Oh, Falling Star first. Whoops, my mistake. That's my fault. My fault. Now he's Mr. Devourer.
And now he's hungry again.
Well,
yeah, you definitely need to get some block from somewhere. I'm thinking, I don't think we want to Duplicator
no.
this turn. So Reflect is 22. How much is Bulwark?
Bulwark is 17.
17. That would be up to 40, but that's... We don't generate a whole lot of stars, do we?
Not anymore. We got rid of all of our star generation.
That's right.
Yeah, we threw out 2 star generation last time.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm thinking we might want to do the reflect, because we don't want to be stuck drawing it when we can't play it.
Okay.
That will at least do 20-ish damage back to him.
Okay.
And I'm thinking Seeking Edge, Refined Blade, and Cosmic Indifference. Seeking Edge is safe because it's a power. Powers are always good.
Yeah.
Refined Blade, we have another 1 or 2, so we can, we're going to get our deck down super small. And then we can do a Cosmic Indifference and get something back. I'm thinking probably the Sovereign Blade can go on top. It could be Sovereign Blade on top.
Yeah, I would say Sovereign Blade or Big Bang because can't afford decisions.
Maybe even the Big Bang. Yeah, I like Big Bang because you'll draw the Sovereign Blade eventually.
Okay.
Wait.
I already clicked it.
Yeah. I was just remembering what comes up on the next turn. Oh well. We can end the turn. Have I mentioned everybody hates this guy?
Yeah. Hey, look.
We can't draw cards again.
I have an idea. So I know that you like to not tell me about the bosses, but literally the developers have said they're removing this boss because he's poorly balanced. Like that's just the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah, he is. Everybody hates him. He messes so much up.
I'm gonna save and quit.
Okay.
Save scummy or not, if the developers are literally saying, yeah, he sucks so much we don't even want him in the game anymore, I would consider him to be someone that it's safe to save scum against.
Yeah.
Especially because you didn't inform me of anything about him, so I'm like, I don't know anything about this boss. I've never played. I don't play this game unless you're here.
Right.
So
yeah, and I've been making some decisions along the way where I'm like, oh yeah, let's grab a few extra block cards because I know we're going to want to. That's one of the reasons that we grabbed so many extra Gathering Light that seemed like they maybe didn't quite fit your deck.
yeah.
I was preparing for this particular fight, and that's one of the reasons I was so blasé about throwing away Gathering Lights, because that was why I picked them in the first place.
So I think I can do Refined Blade and Seeking Edge, and then do I want to? I could do Charge as well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an opportunity for you to play all of the cards that you want to play, because he's not really here yet. So you're setting up your upcoming stuff. So like you can get rid of the lame strike and the weak defend if you want to.
Yep.
Get
rid of those.
The Gathering Light to get 1 extra star.
Yep.
And
I mean, is there any reason not to use this?
I can't think of one. I'm not seeing a reason in your relics either.
Okay. So his first turn is Devour, meaning I can't use Sovereign Blade next turn either, but the turn after I can.
Yeah.
And all that would happen if I play it is I would draw 1 more card, and if it's a 1 mana card, I could use it, but no point. So in turn.
I mean, what would you draw? Maybe a strike or something.
Yep. Okay, so this turn, he's gonna do 30.
Mm-hmm.
I think Gathering Light and Cloak of Stars together would be good.
Okay.
I know that I could use Hidden Cache. I feel like next turn we're going to draw either Big Bang or decisions or both of them, and I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, so your deck, especially on the first part here, is going to be in the same order it was in last time.
Okay.
So since you drew those two together last time, you're going to draw them together again this time.
Then I do not see a point in playing Hidden Cache this turn.
Yeah. Now that we know that's coming.
That is kind of how I would have felt last time if I knew that there was a phase where he's like, okay, you cannot draw any more cards. Well, then I wouldn't have played Hidden Cache. Like, even just having that one piece of information, I would have made a different decision last time.
Okay.
Okay, I can do Dive Bomb.
Yeah, we still want to Dive Bomb.
But I do not want to do Kingly Punch.
If you don't want to, then don't. So the thing that you want to know about this hunger phase is, you know how your deck has 28 cards in it right now, and as you exhaust them, your deck gets smaller?
Yeah.
It is possible, if you play carefully and creatively, to get your deck down to 5 cards that you draw every single time, and then you just have this hunger thing. So it's kind of like when you play against this particular phase of this boss, you want to play the cards you want to get rid of.
Okay.
And then you hold on to things for the other phases.
Okay. I want to keep Kingly Punch for the time being.
Okay. And we can try this maybe a time or two.
Yeah. All right, decisions, which I can't use.
Yeah.
I'll defend. I'll strike. Is there anything in here I don't want? No. All right, in turn again, I guess. I could use the defend potion, but I'm also like,
I feel like using the defend potion when you get full value from it is always fine.
Okay. And I'll drink it.
Because that's going to protect 12 of your health.
And then this turn, all my cards cost 1 extra energy, so...
Yeah, everything is extra expensive.
All right. So, I want to do defend and venerate. I think that's correct. Or was it defend and forge?
I think last time we did defend and refine blade to forge, but if you want to venerate for the extra stars, that's not wrong.
Okay. I want to do that. And then I can do this one and minion dive bomb. Okay, now he hungers once more. I can do this Seeking Edge because this is a weak Seeking Edge.
Yeah, and because it's a power, it's not affected by this phase.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's an easy one. And... the question is, do I want to do Bulwark or Reflect? I think I want to do Bulwark.
Okay. That does spend 2 of your energy. That makes a good play.
Yep. And then in turn.
And now
And
it's
we're
the
here
turn where you
again.
can't draw cards.
But I could save cards.
Oh, that is nice.
So I can do. Okay, here's my thought.
Okay.
Convergence, Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference, put Sovereign Blade back on top.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay. So, Convergence, Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference, Sovereign Blade on top once more. Then I'll use Big Bang next turn. Okay. Now.
God, I hate this boss so much.
Yeah, me too. Just mad him, already hate him. Reflect so I don't die this turn.
Reflect is always nice, yeah. I think I like Crush Under here.
Okay, Crush
Because
Under.
he's going to attack twice.
Yeah.
The losing 2 strength saves you 4 damage, and then that's going to make you exactly block all of his damage.
Okay.
And now you have 1 energy left.
Yeah, 1 energy left before I do Big Bang.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of up to you. How do you want to navigate it?
Kingly Punch.
And now with Big Bang, it gives you an energy, but then you lose an energy at the end of it. But you might as well use it now. There's never going to be a better time.
Yep. In turn. All right. Let's check. I think what's still in my deck? I've got another Cosmic Indifference. He's going to do 36. I need something that's going to give me a lot of block.
Yeah, you desperately need some block here.
I could do Gathering Light. I mean, I'm assuming I draw the card.
How are you playing them? Or how are you drawing cards?
You know, that's a good question because I misthought about this. Because I was thinking hidden cache decisions, but no, I can't. That's not going to work this turn. Okay, defend would only be 11. I could do duplicate defend, but then.
If you had used the hidden cache the first time you drew it, you would have the stars now.
Yeah. Well, we can try again.
Yeah, the only other thing that I see you could try is to duplicate your defend so that you survive a turn.
Yeah.
And see what happens. The defend is, how much is that? 11?
11.
11. Okay, so double that would be 22. That would give you 1 extra turn, but...
Yeah, but 1 extra turn with him at nearly 300 hit points.
And how big is your Sovereign Blade right now?
56.
Only 56.
It's not high enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think...
Let's try this one again.
Try again. Yeah, there are times where if I feel like if the developers even feel like an enemy is too hard, then it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, and it's not just that he's difficult, it's that he's not fun.
Yeah.
So, like, seeing him once is fun and entertaining, but that's kind of the limit of it.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Gathering Light. Might as well use Defend. And turn. So this is okay, end with 10. So minion, dive bomb, hidden cache. This gathering light, this cloak of stars, something like that.
Yeah, that seems to be the most viable plan. And then you can hold on to your kingly punch.
Yeah. All right, no drawing cards.
Although I still think that playing Big Bang here might be the right play just to get the forge, and so that you don't have to draw it again later. Even though you don't draw the card, you still get the other effects from it.
Okay, we could try it. Why not? Strike, Sovereign Blade, defend, I guess.
Yeah, unless you want to be absolutely redonkulous and go decisions, and then triple play your charge, and then just have so many minion dive bombs. But I don't know if that's what you want to try to do.
No.
Okay.
Not that, like, if we need to do this again, sure, at that point, why not?
Yeah, at that point we're just throwing things at the wall to see what sticks.
Yeah. And I'll do Sovereign Blade on his face.
Yeah, that'll be a nice 36.
Alright. Falling Star, Minion Dive, Defend, Venerate.
Hold on. Every time you play a card, you lose an energy.
Oh, right. Damn it.
Now, you've not messed up, because
Okay.
you still have the energy to play 2 more energy cards.
Okay. Do those 2 and then do this. Alright.
That Spike Shield doing some work.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's kind of a toss-up between the Reflect and some of the other cards, or the Bulwark. And
Yeah.
it's just a question of, do you feel like you can generate 3 stars per turn? I'm inclined to play the Seeking Blade.
I do have this defend potion.
Yeah. I'm looking and I'm thinking about what do we want to exhaust our deck down to, and I think it's going to be either Reflect or Bulwark, but not both.
I would like to keep Reflect, I guess.
Okay. So that would leave us with the Seeking Edge and Bulwark, unless you want to play Bulwark and Cosmic Indifference.
Yeah, Seeking Edge Bulwark. We can do that.
Okay.
Bulwark. And
And
then
you can still do the block potion. I'll
I'll only
fit that
take-
in there somewhere.
Yep.
No card draw. So one of the things that makes this turn different than last time is that you used to be drawing Big Bang here, as I recall.
Yes. This time I've got 2 defends and Cosmic Indifference.
And what's coming up on the next one? Is it the energy loss?
Yes. The next one is 2 hands, which is energy loss.
Okay.
So I could do, I have 4. So one of these I can keep if I use Convergence.
Yeah.
And I don't know which one to keep, but next turn gain energy and a star.
Yeah, I think you keep the Cosmic Indifference because right now your discard is empty.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
there's nothing that you actively want to draw next turn, is there?
No, that I was thinking about keeping this, but I'm like, oh, but that's 10 block. But yeah, maybe just save it for next time. So I do these 4.
That seems to be the plan.
Okay. This and Convergence. And intern. Okay. I
Wow,
play
you're
3
only-
cards.
Yeah, you can play 3 cards.
Gather Light seems like a good choice.
Sure.
I could do Gather Light, Cosmic Indifference, put the Gather Light back on top, so next time I definitely have a block.
Okay.
And then
You have a lot of stars right now. And your game plan, your plan A is to build up your Sovereign Blade. How big
Yeah.
is your Sovereign Blade?
55.
55. Okay. Yeah, you definitely want to build up your Sovereign Blade a little bit more.
Okay. I'm just Gathering Light, Cosmic Indifference, Refined Blade Plus.
Yep, seems like a plan.
And I do Gathering Light, Refined Blade Plus, intern. Then he hungers.
This annoying hunger.
All right. So that would be 29. Because I know I was thinking about keeping Reflect, but I'm sort of at a point where I'm like, I don't know if I
you
can.
Gotta use something.
Yeah. So
Is there another Cosmic Indifference in your discard right now?
yes, right here.
So you could Cosmic Indifference the Cosmic Indifference.
Yep.
The thing you don't want to do on this turn is play your Sovereign Blade.
Yeah, this is one thing I do not want to do. All right. So I think I do Cosmic Indifference first. Then I do Gathering Light. Cosmic Indifference, Gathering Light. And then probably do the Reflect. And I could do the forge as well. I can just use the forge.
Yeah, I think you want to use the forge. You need to make sure you're making progress toward victory, even if you are eating up some cards.
Yeah. So Cosmic Indifference, Gathering Light. I'll go ahead and use the Reflects now. That will block everything.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
So I think I can do Falling Star, Kingly Punch, Cosmic Indifference, put Kingly Punch back on top. So I draw it next time.
Mm-hmm.
And then Defense Strike.
How big is your Sovereign Blade?
78. I could do Duplicator and do Sovereign Blade twice.
$78.
That'd be 56, I believe. 156.
Falling Star or Vulnerable gives 1.5 times damage, 50% extra. So 78 divided by 2 is 35 plus 4, 39.
Okay.
So then 80 and 40 would be 120. 3 less is 117. So that would be 117 twice. And then you could put you can use Cosmic Indifference to put Sovereign Blade back on top.
Yep.
Yeah.
I could.
Yeah, that seems to be the plan. Falling Star, Duplicator, Sovereign Blade.
Okay. Duplicator, Drink, Sovereign Blade.
Yep. And then Cosmic Indifference to put back on top.
Sovereign Blade.
Double check your block and your hit points and the damage he's doing.
Yep.
Looks like you're not gonna die.
I'll do this, and then I'm also going to do my Kingly Punch.
Nice.
All right, and now it just doesn't matter. Just use Sovereign Blade.
Yep. Just use Sovereign Blade before you play something and can't play it.
See, we had it in the bag. So easy.
Yeah. Thirst Day Regent will obliterate this tower. That wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
In at least one version of reality.
Yeah. I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the chop? I need quiet. Respond. I'll teach you some manners. I dealt 1,499 damage to the architect. All right.
Yep.
Well, there we go. I climbed 48 floors, gained 909 gold, killed 5 elites, killed 3 bosses.
Most importantly, you got past the Regent.
Yep. Now I can click on this. Magnum Opus. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them. And so at last, the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are complete. The seeds which turned out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean's depths. You can now climb the spire through customizable runs and seeds.
Okay.
Now
The
that I
beta
know that
art-
this is placeholder art, this is a bit funnier to me.
Yeah. Yeah, some people low-key like the beta art better because in some ways it has a lot of personality.
Yeah. Okay, chapter 4. The clouds churn malicious. Is that maliciously? Yeah.
Yeah.
As the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. I was thinking of malevolence, and that's M-A-L-E. That's why I hesitated there. I was like, is it malicious or malevolence? Okay. 12 days later, the rain stops. The cloud remains. 12 days later, the rain stops. The rain remains. But the flame has gone out. Yeah, the clouds remain. The spire opens its door once more. Beetlejuice. Enemy attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Mazaleth's gift. Gain 1 ritual. What's a ritual?
So ritual is a status. I mean, it tells you right below. It gives you strength at the beginning of or at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
So you use the gift, and then you gain 1 strength each turn.
Okay. Then Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand.
It
Okay.
feels like that should be so much better than I've found it to be in practice.
I arrive. The Regent. A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. Oh yeah, kaboom! His Majesty's spaceship shatters beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Spoils of battle, sword sage, and furnace. Sword sage, sovereign blade now hits an additional time.
And on the beta server, that card is giving the sword replay 1 so that it has more synergy with parry.
Oh.
So instead of playing the sword once and hitting twice, with replay 1, the sword will play twice, and then it will trigger your parry twice.
Oh, okay.
And then Spoils of Battle is a card. I feel like it's trying to find its identity. I would like it if it was just like a smaller bulwark.
Yeah.
Like Forge 5, Block 5.
Yeah, Forge 5, Block 5. That would be nice.
But I'm not the one making this game.
Yep. All right, this one. We need a hero. Jeez. Placeholder art. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, and few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter.
I think Prion is the name of this planet.
I gathered that was likely the case. It's still good to say in case someone else didn't get it, but I did want to say context clues, I could understand that. I may not have a brain, but I'm not that clueless. At the start of each combat, forge 10. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that gives you the sword right at the very beginning. That relic is really good.
For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. That sounds like something you would like. And lunar pastry, at the end of your turn, gain a star.
I feel like lunar pastry is actually super good. The one that you get for spending stars is less exciting because how many times do you actually spend 10 stars?
Oh yeah, it's spend. For some reason I thought that was every time you gain 10 stars, or every 10 stars you gain. That's how I was thinking about it. I read it. I thought about it wrong when I read it.
But the pastry giving you 1 star every turn, that's just really good.
Yeah.
One of the problems I think the Regent has is that almost, not quite, but almost all of the stars that you gain cost energy, which makes it difficult to have energy for anything that doesn't gain stars.
Grand strategy. Defeat me, the Regent of Staris. That's I feel like Staris is a placeholder name, but okay. The Regent of Staris does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of this tower must be defeated by me and only me. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder.
Yes, the Regent is hilariously dumb sometimes.
Yeah. Gain 3. I like his personality. Gain 3 stars. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards to your hand. Oh, I can't even see what that last thing is, but I guess it's give Sovereign Blade.
Forge 15. Yeah, it's basically just Forge 15.
Okay, Forge 15.
And then the thing at the bottom is just describing what Retain does, I think. You hold on to the card at the end of your turn.
Okay.
I think that's what it is.
The Regent must keep going. His Majesty may now access Ascension when starting a run. I don't know what Ascensions are.
Oh, there are ways to make the game more challenging. So you've been playing the initial experience.
I've been playing on easy mode.
Yes.
Some people may call it normal, but real gamers call it easy mode. And this one. Life and Death, the Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless, dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understanding of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. Well, if that's not relatable, the grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." What a cutie. The Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. Unlocked the Necrobinder as a playable character. Ta-da. Okay, so that's all the new stuff.
Yep.
Well,
And the Necrobinder is the character I'm expecting you to enjoy the most.
well, it's skeleton, so I also expect that I will enjoy it the most. But that is another run of Slay the Spire 2. So I guess next time we play it, we will do the Necrobinder. I don't know when the next time will be. I don't know if you want to take some time off because I know you're tired lately. You've been working hard and staying at work late, and you're probably not
Yeah,
sleeping enough.
we'll talk about it and we'll figure out what's going on because I have a big major professional exam coming up. We'll reanalyze how much we can actually play. I'm sorry to say that on the second week, but hopefully I can still come back at least next Thursday so we can do something.
Yeah, I mean, if we need to just have it be where these are mostly VOD videos rather than streams, then that's fine. Like, we can stream it still, but it's just not on the schedule, and so be it.
Yeah, I hate ruining people's streak though. If you're gonna have a streak, you want to be able to show up so you can keep it.
Yeah. Does streaming twice in a day mess with people's streaks?
I think maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. Leave
thought
a
it did.
comment. Let us know. I have no idea. All right.
Yeah, that's the Regent. That's the guy I like.
Yeah. This is a very complicated one, but he's got a big sword, so I like his sword.
Yeah, everybody likes his sword. I wish it was better. Hopefully it will get fixed up and improved so it can be super good.
Yeah. But I think that's going to be the end of the stream, so thanks for playing and thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. I'll be live again tomorrow if you happen to be watching this in the like 12-ish hours that I'm not live. Yeah. I'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.